I haven't gotten to that one yet. As soon as I finish My Dear Friend No-Katan, I'll check that one out.
God, it's such an insane show.
So is My Dear Friend No-Katan. It's like a deer starts going to high school. It's fucking bizarre.
Oh shit!
It's the dumbest shit I've seen in my entire life. I love it.
Nice. My Dear Friend was not expecting.
I remember watching Fooly Cooly back in high school. It was one of the weirdest fucking animes.
Yeah, picture those vibes, but X-Files. That's Dandadan. There's like aliens and ghosts and shit. It's fucking incredible.
I haven't seen Fooly Cooly, I'll be honest, but I did see some other things that the same animation company made, like Kill la Kill and Gurren Lagann.
Kill la Kill was basically softcore porn.
Well, like one episode.
I mean,
okay,
it
so
had a plot.
Fooly Cooly is Gurren Lagann if you replace the mech with a super-powered Vespa and an electric guitar. He's laughing because he knows I'm right.
Yeah. It's kind of fucked, but yeah.
You say it's a softcore porn like it's a bad thing.
Kill la Kill. Oh, dude, I watched the shit out of Kill la Kill, but it was basically softcore porn.
I mean, I enjoyed it for the plot.
There was barely any plot.
Yeah.
But the
Playboy has articles.
The entire plot was that like clothes were evil and the clothes were limiting everybody's abilities and powers. They needed
I mean, it's basically gender swapped Gurren Lagann, but we'd get into some psychoanalysis on that one, and that'll get weird.
Yeah, all right. I've not seen these, but I'm adding them to my list.
If we're gonna do a Freudian analysis of anime, we have to start with Evangelion.
Oh god, that show is still cracked.
Oh man,
I have seen parts of that.
I've only seen the original series. I haven't seen any of the new stuff, like the 1.2, 2.2 stuff, or whatever.
I haven't done any of the new stuff either, but Evangelion was actually the very first anime I ever watched.
Oh my god, I love this so much.
You don't start on the deep end, my guy. Holy shit, that's what like Dragon Ball Z is for, man. You gotta dip your toe in water. Holy shit.
You gotta remember, I'm older, so it wasn't Dragon Ball Z, it was Dragon Ball. And I got introduced to anime by my cousin who was in high school, and he was watching Evangelion.
And I started with Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z, and I started getting on Naruto and Bleach. And then I was just like, hey, you know, this stuff's got so much filler, and I keep tuning into these fucking to keep up with every episode every week, and it's about 2 hours of buffering. Let me watch something a little bit shorter, something a bit gnarlier. So I started watching things like Berserk, Evangelion.
I watched
Elf and Leod.
I watched Jujutsu Kaisen, and there's a character in there I think you would love.
That's a good show. I like that one.
His name is Toto, and he is the best.
Yeah, Toto's nice.
Haven't seen Jujutsu Kaisen.
Tell me Owen wouldn't love Toto.
He would. Yeah.
Like, that seems like that dude's straight up my favorite character in the whole show. The dude's a G.
Damn, now I gotta start watching more shit now. I gotta catch up.
Hey, bud. Peeking in the shower?
Jujutsu Kaisen, Fooly Cooly, My Dear Friend.
My Dear DEER.
Yeah, I didn't have that much of a anime startup. It was literally my we didn't have really internet besides dial up, and then my neighbor, his dad jumped on the Netflix bandwagon with the DVDs in the mail because they had a huge list of anime, and so
I remember doing that.
Remember that? Netflix used to come in the mail.
I remember GameFly too.
Dude,
I
remember
but yeah, I started watching because like he would get 3 DVDs, watch them all one day, and send them back. So like if I so happen to like go over there just to hang out, oh hey, I get to watch a couple hours of anime, and then like I would miss that time until like 2 weeks later, and then I'm watching a different one.
Yeah.
Damn, I wish I bought more DVDs. My memories are more like dial-up internet and like 2 hours of buffering to load up one episode on whatever bootleg website
You're
was
not that
I
much.
hosted.
remember
You're not that much
buffering.
younger than I am, Owen.
I remember buffering for 45 minutes to watch Charlie the fucking Unicorn.
Oh yeah,
The struggle
I
was
remember Charlie the
real.
Unicorn. Oh, God.
Let's
Oh,
go
man.
to Candy Mountain, Charlie.
It's a magical Leopleurodon.
Oh, what was the show on Adult Swim with the teddy bears that fucked each other?
Was it Robot Chicken? No, that's
No, there was like something pals or something like that, and they literally murdered each other
Oh, you mean
gorily.
Happy Tree Friends?
Yeah, that one, Happy Tree Friends.
I
Oh,
saw
shit,
that.
I
was
thought you
epic.
just took too much cough syrup one day.
I watched that shit on their own website. I didn't even know it was on Adult Swim.
Yeah, it was on Adult Swim. Back when Adult Swim still showed gore.
Yeah, remember that one episode of Care Bears that Quentin Tarantino directed? It was fucking wild.
He
Tell my
actually
kids
did
that.
Yeah, see, my start to anime wasn't any of internet or anything like that. Like I said, it was my cousin. He'd go to the conventions and shit, and he'd buy the DVDs. That's how I started anime. Or DVDs and VHS and shit.
Yeah, I started with Adult Swim. I mean, not Adult Swim. Toonami,
Yeah.
but they just weren't.
Yeah.
They weren't. They would only show like as far as the English was dubbed. So that's when I started going to the internet for those.
I didn't have cable at my house. I had it at my grandma's house because I watched it while I was there. But there was no cable at my house until I was 11, 12 years old.
I remember rushing home from school so I could catch the Namek saga on Toonami.
Saturday morning cartoons, man.
Oh no, this was like right after school, and it was just like get home and like while I'm doing my algebra homework, I'm watching Goku whip ass. It was awesome.
The Namek saga went so hard.
For sure, dude. It was awesome.
I remember watching Sonic X on Saturday mornings. That was my favorite show. That and Pirates of the Black Lagoon, I think it was called.
I think it was just
Or no,
Black
Pirates.
Lagoon.
No, Dark Sail or something like that.
Oh, okay. So Black
Dark-
Lagoon is a different thing. That
Yeah,
one got
different
dark.
thing. This one had it was a Saturday morning cartoon, and Pirate had a monkey companion or some shit.
Like, are you talking like public station or are you talking like cable?
Yeah, like fucking Fox at 5 in the morning on Saturday.
Oh, that's before
Yeah,
my
they
time.
weren't
then.
showing. They weren't showing Black Lagoon on Saturday morning
No.
TV.
Oh, it's not that.
I first got introduced to Sailor Moon on Saturday morning when it
I
was
watched that too.
when I was on Warner Brothers took over that station. I think I was both. Yeah, because it was like WB something for the longest time. 6 till like 11 every Saturday.
My mom swears, and she's probably right, that I watch Sailor Moon for one reason and one reason only. They get naked as fuck when they transform.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't find it. Where is it?
See, my sister watched Sailor Moon. She was into that. I never really got on that wagon.
I mean, the whole premise of it or story of it was pretty interesting too. I mean, it wasn't as I found out because I was looking up to put it on Plex. There's two different. There's the Japanese version and then there's American version.
Yeah.
And there's different episode counts. They don't line up one for one.
Strange.
I haven't.
Not really.
seen Sailor Moon.
America has a tendency to add filler and everything else like
Mm-mm.
that. Pirates of the Dark Water. There it is. I found it.
The Japanese version had more episodes.
Oh, well then I stand corrected.
Probably because the Japanese version had the original like dub. I mean, the original dub and the English one just cut corners. They didn't want to dub every episode.
No. They got whole new. They like re-recorded it and they clipped. They took the Japanese like cartoon, and they re-recorded actresses, but they also like trimmed it and stuff. Because I was watching I found out it's on Hulu, so I watched the one I have, and then I was watching that on Hulu, and it starts off like like the one that like the starting intro one is different, and then it starts off in two different spots, and then like I think the English one starts off where like 30 seconds into the Japanese one is, and it's actually kind of interesting the different like terminologies. Because like in the Japanese one, the mom's like, quit being a crybaby or something or whatever right off the bat. And then in the English one, it's like, hey, don't forget like, don't worry about that. Don't forget that. I'm like, wow, so way more abrasive Japanese, way more straightforward.
I posted a link for Pirates of the Dark Water. That show was my jam. I watched that every Saturday.
Hmm.
The one I remember is Jackie Chan Adventures because that was on fucking forever.
Yeah,
I watched that shit.
Oh, that looks sick. Pirates of the Dark Water. Just looking at these screenshots, that looks cool as fuck.
It was awesome. It was epic.
Still waiting for my computer to load it. I clicked the link.
Yeah, I remember that Saturday morning. It was, Pokemon. Well, early morning. That's when you had like Looney Tunes and then Baby Looney Tunes. That's when the parents got up with the kids, the really young ones, and then after that it was Pokemon followed by Yu-Gi-Oh, and then Jackie Chan and a bunch of other ones. The one I really got hooked on was Shaolin Showdown. I fucking loved that.
That one was good. See, actually, when I was younger, watching Saturday morning cartoons, it was the opposite. The good shows were on real early. Like, you had to get up before 7 or 8 to watch the good shows like Sonic and Pirates of the Dark Water, anything like that. After like 7:30, it kicked into like Looney Tunes and Pokemon and stuff like that, because that's what the younger kids wanted to watch.
I mean, maybe have been the same way. I just never got my ass up that early. The only time I got up before 7 o'clock, or I got up at 7 to watch cartoons. The only time I got up before like 6 o'clock on a Saturday is when my aunt showed up at my house at like 5:45. It's like, all right, we're working outside. Get your ass out of bed.
Yeah.
And I went to bed at like 2 in the morning. I was not.
I was always. I could, like I said, I didn't have cable until I was like 10 or 11. So I could only ever really watch Saturday morning cartoons at my grandma's house because she had cable. And I shit you not, I was up before the sun was up, staring at her TV, eating a bowl of cereal while her and my grandfather were still sleeping.
Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why weren't you able? The Saturday morning cartoons I'm talking about are on the free TV.
Because I couldn't get free TV for a while either, because I lived in the middle of fuck off nowhere. The only option was satellite.
Or better bunny ears. We had a on the roof like metal antenna cage thing.
Yeah, we didn't have any of that.
No.
Yeah, we weren't all electrical engineers.
I wasn't even at that time.
As I have stated on several occasions, my mother has horrible choices in men. And when I was 7, maybe 6, I don't know, I was young, we had to move to Prairie du Chien. Technically, we moved to Seneca. We lived in the Bluffs so that we could get away from my father-in-law's drug problem.
Well, don't dox yourself too much.
We lived in the middle of fuck off nowhere. What do you mean, doubt myself?
Dox.
I don't know what that means.
Reveal information.
Oh, are we recording? I didn't know we were recording. Nobody told me.
We're not recording.
But
Are we
are
streaming?
live.
Yeah.
See, nobody told me that either.
Well, I hit live before I jumped in the chat.
See, that's your fault.
So the audio is working. So, I mean, anything you say to dox yourself can and will be heard by people watching the stream.
Which is what, 3 people?
I say it's not my fault. I'm not the one that they're gonna like track down because of your history.
Track me down all you want. I ain't worth shit.
And it was interesting how, like, the view count jumped up when I started making terroristic threats.
Hey, I think we found a winning strategy here, guys.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, I only had Saturday morning cartoons, and then my neighbor watched because he was 3 grades above. Like he was a senior when I was a freshman, so like, he was that much like 4 years older than me or whatever. And so like then I had Saturday morning cartoons and then anime from him, and then we didn't actually get like I think my grandparents. Well, they lived in like the same house. It was like a duplex or whatever. And then they got satellite. I think it was DirecTV or whatever. But that wasn't until like I was middle school. And then, but at that point, like my grandpa controlled the TV until 10 o'clock. So if I wanted to watch anything, I had to wait till then. And then after that, I found out that they had HBO and Cinemax. So not a lot of cartoons at that point.
Yeah.
Man. Still remember Pokemon. That was pretty cool for a while.
I was just fascinated on how like I had like a couple of games and on how everything correlated, like worked together. Like
That was what made it cool.
Like the games were in the same like area, and the show was in the same area. And it was like, it was a big deal whenever a new game came out because the TV show was also going to move to a new area.
Yeah, I remember like every episode, I'm like, oh, I hope they show that one gym leader that I fought fucking like yesterday. That's so cool. I fought that person in a video game. You know? And then they finally come out with the movie and Mewtwo's and I'm like, I remember that's the really powerful Pokemon I fought in that cave. And then like the hype in the first movie when they just show a Pokemon that's not in the Pokédex.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, I saw that. I almost jumped out of my seat. I was a little kid. I saw Donphan in the first Pokemon movie. I'm like, that's not a Pokemon you could catch. What's happening? Oh man. Good stuff.
I miss Shaolin Showdown. I want to watch those again. I like the concept, so maybe I should watch Avatar. It was something similar. I think.
I mean, I watched a little bit of Avatar. I've been trying to get into that show. I haven't really seen a lot of Shaolin Showdown.
I remember it was like a fighting or like not a kung fu, but like it was fighting and they had they each had like different abilities depending upon like their ancestral like token that they had. Forget what all the abilities were, but it wasn't just like the elements. It was a bit different.
Yeah, a lot of those old animated TV shows had really cool concepts. Like, gosh, there were so many. I'm just thinking like one where they were like, in like a digital world or something. It's like a Code something. Code Lyoko.
I remember that.
That was
good.
There was a lot of crazy shows. They were just like people just forgot about or didn't talk about because there's just so many that had unique concepts.
Yeah,
I like Code Lyoko just because they jumped into the internet. I always thought that was neat.
Yeah, it was. And then all like the crazy spin-off shows of like maybe you weren't super into like Transformers or He-Man or whatever.
I loved all that, but Transformers. I wasn't a fan of Transformers.
Yeah, they had all those shows, but then they started having this like period where there were all sorts of like weird spin-off series that they would show, and for some, a lot of those are really good too. Like Gundam, I was never into Gundam, but there was a weird Gundam TV show where they were all chibi. They were just chibi Gundams. I'm like, whoa, and I watched that for a while, even though I wasn't a Gundam guy.
It's like Gundam SD, I think.
I don't remember what it was called. But it was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was Gundam SD. I remember a lot of people hated it, but I thought it was interesting.
Me too. I never watched anything Gundam related before that. Maybe that's why I'm one of the few people that liked it. I don't know.
Not really a fan of Gundam.
I got into Gundam after Zoids.
I love Zoids. Zoids was the shit.
Zoids was so
Right?
cool.
And then it's just like kick-ass fighting robots. And then I see the universe of Gundam and I'm like, more kick-ass fighting robots. Let's go.
Yeah, like kick-ass fighting robots are cool, but they weren't really my thing until Evangelion.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at that point, it's like, can you even call them robots?
I mean, really. It was more like a psychological horror series than it was a giant fighting robot series.
Yeah, we've created a giant armored monstrosity. Spoiler alert, it's also your mom. What the fuck? It was crazy, dude.
It was insane. It was such a mind-bending show.
I probably should have left a couple more beats after I said spoiler alert, but then again, Evangelion is old as dicks. If you don't know that yet, that's on you.
Fair to spoil anything that's 5 years older.
Evangelion is just a giant mindfuck of carnage and unfulfilled expectations.
Yeah, I mean, the ending was kind of underwhelming, but I feel like that was kind of the point originally. Like, just the abruptness of it.
If there's a lot of like the apocryphal texts, like the Book of Enoch, and then there's a lot of Freudian psychoanalysis, and then there's a little bit of quantum physics in there for good measure. It's a delightful show that was designed to hurt your brain.
Yeah, would definitely recommend.
For sure.
I mean, I loved it, but yeah, I stand by my statement.
I just really liked how the animation was so good.
It was. That's what made me fall in love with anime in the first place. I was used to watching Saturday morning cartoons, which were awesome. I mean, I loved them, but I watched Evangelion. I'm like, I didn't know cartoons could look like this.
Right? It's like, oh my god, they gave a shit.
The difference between the Eastern cartoons and the Western cartoons.
Yeah.
Well, Eastern shows and then Western cartoons.
After that, I was just hooked. I was like, God damn, I can't not watch this. This is awesome.
The show is so full of like subversions of expectations too, because they'd introduce characters that maybe you thought would be minor, but they come back later, they're more important, and then they get killed horribly, and now you care about this person.
Dude, it killed everybody. That show killed everybody.
Yeah, but
I mean, only sort of. They're only sort of dead. And one of them might not be. So, like, you know.
Just because.
What is Armageddon really? Like, you know.
getting
I
turned
think
into.
my biggest critique, and it may just because of how young I was when I last watched Evangelion, but ultimately the story did not come together like at all for me. Like I did not get it. I did not understand it. All of a sudden, he's merging with his robot, and he's becoming this super awesome, badass robot killing thing. And then they fix him, and then everybody dies, and then he's in love, and then everybody dies, and then I don't get it.
I mean,
Spoilers.
I think part of the charm of the show is you could watch it once and maybe not get it, but it's only like 20 some episodes, so it compels you to watch it again and try to wrap your head around it.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, they're an Adam and Eve and a new fucked up Eden. Like, it's pretty straightforward. I mean, it is a profoundly fucked up Eden, but it's
Aren't they all?
Yeah.
Gosh, those Edens are so weird.
Okay, so to be completely honest, I love this anime chat and it's fun as hell. But if we're gonna actually play today, we gotta get playing because I do have a little one spending the night that isn't mine.
Okay, well, lay it down, DM. Give us all last time. Give us a recap.
Are we good to go? Are we recording?
Yeah, we're good to start.
Okay. So welcome everybody to another episode of Barn Tome. Right now, the guys are still in the dungeon. Last time I had to end it kind of quickly because we were playing on a Wednesday or something like that, and shit I had to do. So the guys had just finished killing the Chul for the second time. They're not as bad off as they were last time, but they are still pretty fucked up. At this point, I believe they still have the bodies laying about, and they have two rooms that they can check. One on the right, which they did not check last time, and one on the left, which they opened the door, saw two Driders, and ran away last time. So let's see what they decide to do.
We're Oh wait,
Uh,
how did we exactly end the fight?
oh, we ended right after you guys finished killing them. You have not looted yet.
Yeah, but like, how did we end? Like, are they down? Or are they like just?
They're dead.
No, my teammates. I know the enemies are dead.
Oh,
That's
I think Ben's actually okay. Drusilla, I'm not sure.
I'm down 38 hit points, and I only have 90 mana left. I mean, I'm not too bad. Well, I'm not. Yeah, I'm down to 38 hit points. I only have 38 hit points, so I mean that's not great.
Yeah, they went. If I remember correctly, Drusilla went down, but Ben brought her up right away, cast a mist, and started healing.
Oh my god, I'm coming back. The fight was such a shit show.
Yeah. So, yeah, it didn't go well. But it didn't go horribly either. I mean, you guys have decent mana, decent health left. You could probably fight again if you choose to.
I could pop another mist real quick.
Could do that.
That might help us out enough, but I'm not going to be able to face tank any bullshit.
You haven't face tanked anything in a while.
I was getting fucked up by like two of those. What were they?
Tools.
Thools.
Chul.
I didn't have any choice in the matter. I had to eat shit.
You ran into the middle of the fight and started stabbing them.
I started stabbing one of them.
And there was two of them. You ran away from one to help Ben, who was fighting one, while Kromtak was fighting another one, and the one you ran away from chose to chase you, thus pinning you and Ben between two of them. That was entirely your choice.
I didn't tell him to do that. He didn't have to pin me there.
Why wouldn't he?
Being silly.
You are silly.
Thought I had more HP than that, but maybe not.
So I pop off a mist. You both heal for 5. That corpse takes 5 points of damage. Because fuck him.
confirm the kill. Can't
So,
be too safe.
the outside of combat, do we get just 1 round of healing or the full 2 rounds? Because I know I can only cast it once.
I would imagine that 2 rounds.
No, why not?
Give
Unless
me-
there's a
Hearing no objection. Okay.
DM didn't say anything.
Another 2 points of healing.
Thanks.
You just said double the first.
I mean, that would have been cool, but it could have gone 8. We don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
It's all about the gamble.
I got like, oh well, how are you guys doing?
I'm still dying of a viral fungus.
You got another 10 hours for that.
True. So I guess things aren't that bad for me. How about you guys?
I mean, I'm doing all
I
right.
felt better, but I've felt worse.
It'd be nicer if this guy here didn't pivot to come after me, but not sure why, but can't change that fact now.
Okay, so this next room, maybe we should just let Ben just stand in the doorway and we could just stand behind him.
No, that doesn't work out well.
That's what we've been
No?
doing like the last 3 times we've taken this.
Yeah, every time that happens, you guys keep going on about your line of sight and how your magic doesn't work if there's a mountain of beef in the way.
That's not me. I can attack just fine without a line of sight.
No, you need to see the shadows you're attacking from.
Shit.
I mean, if you guys want to take everything on just the 2 of you, then I don't care. Like, if you want my help, I'd prefer if you moved out of the doorway, and maybe let's try to move further, like away, so that like I can sneak in the back and I can just start throwing stuff. Spread out a little more.
Yeah, can I like kick in the door and move in and immediately to the left?
Hold on, wait. Just backtrack that strategic analysis. Didn't we try to spread out this time? And we paid for it because everybody who got spread out got paralyzed, then needed to get unparalyzed?
Paid for it. We didn't get nearly as clapped as we did last time. I'd say spreading out worked.
All right.
First time we did this, we got just
Yeah,
they
because
handed us our asses in a basket.
'Cause
it was bad.
there was a group of people 10 feet from the door, so I couldn't even get to a spot to like light fires because everyone was clumped into like a 10-foot circle. It worked great for the healing and hurting spell, but I couldn't really do much without hurting you guys.
All right, fair enough. Just want to make sure I understood the strategy and that it was working.
How about also we send the minion in first? That way we're not taking the brunt of the hit.
I like that.
Oh, okay. Not a bad idea.
Because
let the minion take it in the face.
also I feel like the minion kind of just hangs in the back sometimes and forgets to join in the party too.
Just sits there spooking you every time he's there.
Stands there gawking at all the things it can't hit because their AC is too high. All right. I'll send my minion in first. Do we know it's in this room?
Striders. Personally, I would like to can I stand on this table?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, what do you want me to roll for looting before we actually
D20.
for one of them or for each of them?
No, you were by this one, so 1.
What's my modifier?
Charisma. Because that's my perception modifier.
So for the one nearest me, I got a 23, and then the two on the ramp, a 14 and a 9.
Son of a bitch. Okay, so the one nearest you has some common padded armor, a scimitar, and some crawler mucus. The other ones have, what were your rolls?
14 and a 9.
And one has a 10-foot pole. That's worth 5 copper. And the other one has an old hat.
Old hat. Any particular style?
Yeah, it's in a closed bag. What? No, it just says old hat.
Cool. All right, I'm ready, guys.
Okay, hold on.
the bed. See if I brought it down.
DM. Is my
What?
Paragon Search still active?
No, that died out a while ago. That's not what I want. Those are dice. It's got to be upstairs then, bud. If I didn't bring it down, it's upstairs. It looks like a Chinese food bag with crab ragoon in it.
Imbue weapon. Shadow Smite.
Oh, it's in a bag.
Again, even though
Maybe if Grandma put it away. Ask Grandma. Go. Sorry, arguing with my boy.
Two fly, don't bother me.
actually, I think I'll imbue it with Shock and Grasp this time.
Okay.
Every time we fight these Striders,
Thank
it
you.
always
See, Deacon found him.
All right, so I get another use for that. Hold on. Adjusting some things before I forget to give me points for them.
A few, not all of them.
Well, we are figuring out. I want to just say that I'm gonna prep a 2 fireballs. Figure out what I want to do when that time comes.
Yeah.
Right, and that is I lose 10 MP, 15 MP for that initial imbuement. Ouch. All right. Okay, you guys ready for this? Bam! Minion enters.
Roll a d20.
Wait, Ben, were you ready to go?
Yeah, I'm off to the side.
Okay.
No mods. I roll a 7.
Yeah, probably should.
If you want mods for my minion, or if this is for me and my minion, then it's a 8.
It's just your minion.
All right.
All right, Julian. Okay. So your minion opens the door, takes an arrow right in the face, takes 9 damage.
Ouch.
Okay. If I remember correctly, your minion only has 20 HP, so that's about half of it. But
Yep.
now everybody can roll initiative.
Ooh, nat 20.
Nice.
19 for comp.
Wait. Initiative is charisma mod, right?
No.
Initiative is agility.
Oh, shit. Okay. I'm mixing my mods up. Well, it's a nat 20 plus 4 then.
Doesn't really matter. It's a nat 20.
Well, somebody else gets a nat 20 that's lower than 4, then I beat them.
Okay, go smoke it. Where you at? Turn.
Right, where was the last time you asked?
I didn't ask you last time.
Oh.
Okie dokie. You're up, Drusilla.
All right. Okay. Input, guys. We get free chance per turn to talk strategy. What should my minion do? What's a smart play here?
Move it out of the way.
Forward, right? Into the room.
Forward, draw aggro.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go.
Prevent them from storming to the door.
Okay. I'm going to enter then now. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shit. I guess I'll sprint.
You
6,
get
7, 8, 9,
6.
10. I get 6.
30 feet, 6 squares.
Oh, shit. I guess I'm up in this guy's grill. He's got to fight me now. I know I said I wouldn't face tank, but there's no choice. Well, I'm going to make my minion rush too, just to force it.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. That's all my actions. I'm all positioned, guys. You're up. Somebody else is up.
Prompt tech.
Yeah, I'll take this opportunity to dual cast. I need what's up, Bilker? I'm gonna dual cast Flame Swirl in the with by the minion.
Okay.
Why can't I? Not enough space. So I mean, I'm gonna center it on the thing. So
Mhm.
that's gonna I'm gonna do that, and I can't actually see minions in the way. Can't actually do that other one.
You could target the minion, but you can't. Yeah, you can only see this one. You can't see the bottom one here or the top one here.
What, the top one? I don't even know about those. Um,
I mean, you could enter the room and get a better view.
no.
Just saying.
Yeah, and then I'm going to cast Flame Wall. You said 10-foot radiant damage, right?
Yep.
What? Oh, there we go. There. Okay, so 2d6 plus 2 for the initial swirls. And then what's radiant? Just this half the damage?
Yeah, it's just 1d6 instead of 2.
TRD6 plus 2.
Your minion's dead, by the way. Gromtech has cooked him.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking that would happen.
That'll be it for my turn.
Ben, you're up.
Alrighty. I will 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seeing a surprise contestant up here, I'm gonna cast Blood Mist up there.
Okay.
So and same round, I'm going to activate my blood armor.
Okay.
15. Circle, linger, broadcast. There. For 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Damn.
And that's my turn.
How much damage?
7.
Oh.
I guess it likes hurting them more than it likes healing us.
Apparently so. Which, not complaining too much.
Yeah, I mean, as long as it wants to do something.
Okay, up next is the one inside all the fire. Okay, well, obviously, he wants out of said fire, so that's why he took 2d6, because he didn't walk through 2 fire thingies. To Ben.
Oh, hey there.
Hi. How you doing? I have a headache. He's gonna try to bite you. Okay, so... An 8 to hit. I'm assuming he misses.
Yeah, no, that misses.
Up next is the one facing Drusilla. He's gonna take a swing at you with his long swords. Oops. Wow, RNGesus does not like me today. I got a 6 and a 11.
Hey. I mean,
Up
yeah.
next is the guy in the blood mist. That's what's your blood mist damage?
A D8.
Wow, full 8.
I'll take that.
He is also 1, 2, 3, 4. Coming up to you, but he's gonna take a swipe at you.
Well,
Oh fuck, a nat 1 and a 17.
the 17 hits.
Hold on. Because he rolled a nat 1, he's gonna roll at disadvantage, so he gets a 10.
That misses.
Okay. So, do a little bit of role playing here. Okay. Drider number 1, you know, screaming in fire, rushes at Ben, and is not really thinking straight because, you know, he's fucking on fire. So he goes to bite you, and you definitely dodge out of the way. Drider number 2, down there fighting Drusilla, is... I don't know what's wrong with this guy. He's got a fucking limp wrist or some shit because he swung like hell. And Drider number 3 is choking on his own damn blood, getting kind of pissed off. So he comes down and takes a swing, almost lops his own foot off, and in balancing out to keep himself from hurting himself, he ends up missing his second swing. And that brings the turn order a full sequel.
He was choking on my blood.
Yeah, you're right.
I think after being recycled 3 times, these guys are spawning in with a few defects.
These ones haven't been recycled. You haven't killed these ones yet.
Oh.
I think we threw them off their rhythm when we sent the minion in first. Like,
Bro.
all of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute, they did the smart thing? What the hell? I don't know what to do. We didn't plan for this.
Okay, Drusilla, you're up.
I'm gonna take 4 swipes at this guy in front of me.
Uh-huh.
My hit rate is +4. I imagine 2 of those.
2 23s hit. The other 2 do not.
Okay, rolling a 2d8 +10. They actually have +5 to hit. They take 24 physical damage, this guy, and then he takes shock and grasp damage, because that's what I imbued myself with this time, because I was smart. He takes another 24 electric damage. Wow. What are the odds?
I'm guessing that's it for your turn.
48 damage 1 turn? I'll take it, yeah.
Promtech, you're up. RNGesus is definitely on your guys' side this turn.
It seems like it. There we go. I can see. Wow, I don't know what happened in roll 20, but it's not as laggy for me today. Can I see this guy? Right, straight line.
Yeah, the two in the doorway fighting Ben. Yeah, you can see both of them.
I'm gonna. Uh, a quick clarification. So I have for my like basic fire damage, it's 2d6 plus 2. That plus 2 is just total amongst the 2d6, right? It's not plus 2 to every type of hit. Or is it?
Okay.
No, I'm asking.
What? Sorry.
The plus 2, that's just like every time I roll like that quantity of dice, like it's just plus 2 on top of it, right? It's not per, not like if
Or
I break it up to
you're
12.
trying. Yeah, you're splitting up your fireball, right?
Yeah, but like if I roll, like if I do 12
Yeah,
BBs,
the
it's not
plus.
going to do plus 24, will it?
No,
Okay, I
it's
didn't think
not
so.
plus 2 for each fireball. It's basically plus 2 for each action. So you get
Yeah.
what is it?
So I'm gonna cast fireballs at this one, uh, with dual casting, and use both my actions at this one, and I'm gonna break it up instead of just normal fireballs. I'm gonna have them like split and go into like a kind of like spear form, and just be like instead of like lightning bolts, just like fire bolts, and just try to. So I'm gonna, yeah, it's gonna be 4d3s twice. I'm rolling about d20s. 8d20 plus 4.
Okay.
So that's a 9, an 8, a 10, a net 20, a 23, a 15, a
Two of them hit.
17, and a 10.
Yep.
Only 2?
The nat 20 and the 23 both hit. The other ones do not.
Okay. Then 2d3 plus 4.
So the 3 gets to 6.
6, 7,
7,
8,
8.
12.
Yep.
So Ben,
Good.
you're standing there, and all of a sudden from the side you just see like 4 different like short rays of fire just come, and 2 of them just smack. Or actually, like 8 of them, and 2 of them just smack into the side of it.
It's nice not being alone, especially with big creepy spider dudes.
Is that it for your turn, Crop Deck?
Yes.
Or are you going to move?
That's it.
Okay, Ben, you're up.
All right, so I'm going to cast Blood Mist again because that fucker moved.
Hold on. Can I interject here?
Yeah, sure.
Apparently I have a +1 hit on my fireball, so does
Yeah, you got that your last level up.
does an 18 hit?
No.
Okay. Sorry, continue.
Alrighty. I'll set that off right. I suppose right on top of me.
Okay. It went away.
Yeah, I don't know how that went away. There we go. Let's try that again. Let me subtract 12 HP.
Oh, shit.
Let me roll. So that's 7 points of damage. And then this one above me, I'm gonna try to punch.
Punch-size him.
One hits.
Yep.
Wait a minute. Hey. For 4 damage. That rules.
Which one you punching?
The one to the north of me.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Okay, up next. This guy. Take 6 more damage for your blood mist. He's gonna try to bite you again. And fails again. Jesus, RNGesus hates me today. This guy
It's about time.
Right.
gonna take some swipes at Drusilla. Wow, RNGesus really fucking hates me today.
Maybe our
Seven
Jesus
and a
felt bad
6.
for TPK in the party, or TPK in 3 weeks in a row.
How
We deserve
had the
this.
shit end of the stick for once.
Wow, my damage roll to my monster is a max. I can't even fucking hit you guys. Okay, he takes his 8.
No
and
complaints
he's-
here.
I'm
Hey.
complaining. Oh, sweet baby Jesus, I hit you. I imagine twice.
Who?
Ben.
A 17.
Yeah, you
D8
twice,
plus-
which means you take 2d6. My armor goes off.
Wow, shitty damage rolls.
So
Well,
12 damage.
no, you take 9. And my guy
All right.
takes 8 from your armor. And Drusilla, your turn. Fucking Driders. Failing me this time. Fucking failing me.
I'm going to start off with a gingerly double swing. A 19 and a 16.
The 19 hits.
Oh, she shell. Guy's got more AC than me. And then I deal 8 physical and 12 electric, so 20 damage overall. Still standing?
Yes.
Okay, I take another 2 swings.
You are subtracting the magic for the upkeep, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ooh.
Both of those hit. A 21 and a 20. They both hit.
He takes 6 plus 7, 11 physical. And 23 electric damage.
More,
Is he still
Yes, he's still standing.
more specifically,
Yes,
he takes the 8 slashing damage.
Are you moving or are you staying still?
staying still?
Crown Tech, you are up, good sir.
I'm gonna do the same thing as last time.
Okay.
I'm feeling in a good spot here where I don't have to be up and close and personal.
Yeah.
What 8d20 plus 5 actually. A 10, 15, 17, nat 20, 12, nat 20, 11, 12. 2 of them?
The 2 nat 20s hit, yeah. 2 nat 20s ain't bad in one roll, though. You guys do have luck on your side tonight.
It's only +4. Oh no, that was right. Okay. So 8. So that's 14 damage, actually.
Top one again?
Yeah. That's the one I can see.
Yep. Ben, you're up. Roll for your health and then get rid of your blood mist. I already did damage to the 2 of them.
Alrighty. Alright, so that's 3. And let me get rid of that. I'd still say it's more effective than most of my damage, so I'm just gonna pop it off again.
Yeah, a little bit of healing doesn't hurt.
Yeah.
It costs him as well, so it's if he heals for more than he spends.
Yeah.
And I haven't been, but it does take some of the sting out of it.
It's also AoE, so
Oh, it's a decent spell.
more
Then
uses,
I
higher
will-
levels.
He actually pumped the level when we made his character on this, so it could heal as well as damage.
Oh. That's. Oh, okay.
1 hit and 1 miss.
You got to roll
What?
another d8 for your blood mist. The 3 was for your heal. You got to roll another one for your recast. There you go.
7.
So you gain 7, they lose 7.
And then that's
Yeah, and then 1 hits.
2 plus 6 damage to the one to my north. I heal for 3 of that. Yeah, so I'm losing health. It's just not as quickly as
It's
I would be.
the slower drain.
Yeah, I'm
This
still
one,
slowly dying, but I'm hoping they die faster than I do.
this one is getting sick of choking on your blood, so he's gonna stop trying to bite you and start trying to cut you. I've got an 8 and a 12.
Those both miss.
Okay, this guy is gonna try to cut up Drusilla. I got, fuck me, a 16 and a nat 1.
A 16 matches my AC, so it hits.
And Ty goes to the roller. I'm gonna roll his damage at disadvantage, though. So you take 10 instead of 11 damage.
Oh. Yeah, it still stings, but I'm living.
Okay. Up next is the other guy. He can't really get to the person who's launching fireballs at him because Kromtech is or Ben is in his way, so he'll keep trying to kill Ben. Fuck me, 2 11s. I mean, that's a pretty neat roll, but come on.
They both miss.
Yeah,
Plus
I
this-
know.
You need to roll something so that you get 4 of them, and then you can get the Final Fantasy 7.
It just loves sitting in the blood that hurts it so much.
They all do,
Oh wait, I forgot that's HP.
Yeah. You're up, Drusilla.
I'm gonna be conservative again and swing at this guy twice.
The 22 hits, the 10 misses.
Takes 8 slashing damage. And 13 shock and grasp damage. Still standing?
Yes. I will let you know when it dies, man.
Okay. And then I'm swinging him twice again. Um, 18 plus 4 and 11 plus 4.
Oh, the 22 hits, the 15 misses.
Takes 9 slashing. 8 electric. That's my turn.
Where's my button? There it is. Okay. Cromtech, you're up.
I'm rolling with it again. It just seems to be doing all right.
Okay, hold on. While you do your rolls, I'm gonna mute my mic for you guys. I gotta talk to my kid for a minute.
Well, yeah, okay. I'm actually gonna do.
So quick, while he's muted, we're gonna slip the roll 20 guys like $20, right?
Yeah, for today. I'm going to send him 100. Like it's been. I'm actually going to do the full on bullets this time.
We gotta tell them that we're gonna do this again sometime soon.
Hey, I'll at least hit 4 times. Two net ones, 2 net 20.
Man, even the promise of slipping them $100 got a better dice roll. It works, man. Bribery works.
17, 7, a 15, nat 1, 8, nat 20, a 20, a 12, a 7, a 19, nat 20, a 7, a 10, 10, and 8. Before him hit. Yeah, he's still muted.
The 2 net 20s hit, the 20 unnat 20 hits, and the 19 hits. Yes. I was gonna give you a consequence for rolling some nat ones, but it looks like RNG just gave them to you.
Well, hold up. He rolled 4 D1s.
Oh, damn it!
Yeah, they're the BBs. They're just the.
Oh,
Why?
okay. So, well, then why even roll?
Just to keep the math better, because I was
Fair.
adding the +2 on both of them, so it's just like, all right. So 10 damage total.
What, and what?
10 damage total.
10 damage total?
Yes.
Okay. That's it for your turn? Oh,
Yes.
I know why you rolled D1s. You did 16 instead of 8. You did single fireballs.
I did the bullets, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, Ben.
So Ben, if
You're
you
up.
would have got hit, you would have just got hit for 2 damage.
So there's the healing for the.
Okay.
Keeping the armor up. And I'm going to spend the entire round, both actions, punching spiders. So the first 2 towards the one to my north. There we go. That's how numbers work.
Is it? Are you sure?
There we go.
23 hits.
1 hit. For 6 damage. How's the spider looking?
Not dead yet.
That's all I need to know. Punching him some more. For a nat 20, and I missed with a 17, but I'll take the nat 20.
Mm-hmm.
For 9 damage.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Okay. Next is this guy. He's not choking on your blood anymore, but he's still gonna try to cut you up. Oh, baby Jesus, I could actually hit somebody. Woo! 2 19s. I'm guessing they both hit.
They both hit.
You take... Oh, wow. And I maxed my damage. You take 19 damage.
Well, he takes 9.
He'll take it. I'll take it. I'm so happy I actually hurt one of you. Okay, that's the end of his turn. This guy's turn is dead, so it's this guy's turn. 15 and a 6. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
So you take 7 damage.
And he takes 1.
That's the end of his turn.
Where's
Drusilla,
the-
you're up.
I noticed my guy has a cross through him.
Your
When
guy's
did he
dead.
die? What? I would have moved last turn if I knew that.
Your second attack.
You didn't pay attention.
Your second attack killed him.
You were quiet. You didn't say a damn thing.
No, you
I
just.
put a line through him.
Okay, well, I didn't see that.
It's not my fault you weren't paying attention.
Well, you said you would tell me. You
I
specified.
did. I told you by putting a line through him.
Well, fuck you. I would have moved.
He didn't
I
specify.
would've-
No, your second attack killed him.
Yeah, I did. It was your second attack, not your first.
Oh, you would have moved after you killed him?
Yeah, I would have. I would have positioned myself closer so I could be flanking him. This Drider by this turn.
We don't speak line language.
I mean, could have been more clear about it. Is all I'm saying.
Well, you asked me like 7 times, so I figured I would let you know, and I did.
I didn't know. Anyways, I'm
Not my
moving
fault.
down. I'm not backing down, dying on this hill. It is your fault. Anyways, I'm positioning myself now. 1, 2, 3. Hold on, I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the best I can do. Can't reach flanking now.
That
Would
is
have been able
flanking.
to if I knew. This is?
If you draw a line between the two characters and it goes through the center of the two characters and it goes through the opponent at any point, it's flanking.
I don't understand flanking. I thought we had to be on opposite sides of each other.
You just can't be kitty corner of each
It
other.
doesn't work that way, but it works the way you guys because you cut off that square. Because the one
Basically,
if you kitty corner, it goes through the. Yeah, that does not work.
but this, you're still technically on opposite sides. You also can't be here and flanking or here and flanking. It's got to be on this side.
The line
Okay.
that goes, the line that you draw.
In that case, I'm
it
not
goes
nearly
through-
as bad as I would have
it
been.
goes through right here. It cuts off.
All right. Good. I was fuming there. I was so pissed. Okay, anyways, all's good now. All right.
Trying to help you
with
here.
flanking advantage, I'm going to give 4 swings.
Uh-huh.
So I get that plus advantage. I gotta do that again.
You don't
So-
get advantage. That's not what flanking does.
Flat-footed.
What is it?
Flanking means that their dex boost doesn't add to their armor.
Their AC.
Yeah, so he loses a bit of his AC. That's what it does.
Again,
So your 17 hits when normally it wouldn't.
I iterate. I don't understand flanking, but it comes back to me every time it gets explained.
Sure.
One of these days.
Your 17 hits.
All right. Takes 11 and 8 electric. That's my
You
turn.
guys find it?
Upstairs, but no luck.
Shit. I'm gonna have to fucking run to the store tomorrow, probably. God damn it. Okay. Crom, you're up.
I'm gonna run it back with the bullets. We'll see. I'm feeling better luck this time. So 7, 10, 15, 8, 10, 24, and that one, a 18, 21, a 15, an 18, a 22, 12, a 14, a 12, and an 18.
Anything above 19 hits.
Looks like it, so 3 of them. So it takes 5 points of damage.
Why does he take 5? You're doing your ones.
You're right.
Oh, because
it's
you get
plus
+2
4
to damage.
It's +4. So 7 points of damage.
Okay.
Thank you for correcting me.
You're welcome. Okay. Ben, you're up.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm gonna pop another blood mist.
You're just like popping pimples. That's how you make it sound. I'm just gonna pop some blood mist. You pop a pimple on your shoulder and just blood sprays everywhere.
I mean, if it makes it feel better, Drusilla also it's affected by it.
No, it just flex really hard and a hemorrhoid pops.
I
Let's
was
see.
drinking.
You're welcome. Breathe deep, everybody. All right, so that's RNGesus has taken a turn.
Yeah.
1 point.
That's healing and damage.
Healing for you, yes. Damage for them.
And then to who the spider folk north of me. 16 and a nat 20. I'm assuming the nat 20 hits.
Because you're flanking the 16 hits as well.
Oh, I wasn't punching the one that was being flanked.
Oh, never mind. Just the nat 20.
I should have just taken that one, huh?
You should have.
Maybe.
Should have, could have, would have.
For 7 points of damage.
I see a 5.
It was a
Nat
nat
Oh,
20.
it's a nat 20. I'm tired, okay? Tired. Bam.
Hey. That's the best kind of spider.
You used your turn, your 2 actions, so I'm assuming you're done. Up next is Drusilla. Or not Drusilla, the spider. Sorry.
The spider could also be named
I
Drusilla.
misspoke.
We don't know. We didn't ask.
I mean, I wasn't gonna say anything. I was gonna let you realize it wasn't my turn.
So, I was going to have it attack Drusilla, but since you popped your blood mist and, shoved your blood back in its orifices, it's going to attack you. And it's going to miss. Fuck you, RNGesus.
Just
Fuck
because
you.
it's choking on hemorrhoid blood, it's going to attack me?
Yes. Wouldn't you? Would you not choke out somebody who decided to throw their hemorrhoid blood in your mouth? Pretty sure I would.
I
I'd choke
imagine
the
I
fuck
would
out.
be upset by that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's like asking
Okay.
someone if they're gonna go beat up trees for a wildfire.
Enemy aggro is just last come, first serve.
No, you did more damage, so I was, like I said, I was tempted to have him attack you, but I figured blood in the mouth is a bigger anger inducer than, a little bit of a shock to the butt.
Oh, yeah.
You're up, Drusilla.
All right, I'm gonna make 4 full swings.
Yeah.
Oof. Does a 14 hit?
No, not even flanking.
Ooh, RNG strikes back. That's my
Crop
turn.
tech.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If I sprint, can I still attack afterwards?
Yeah, you get 2 basic actions, so you get your movement and 2 basics. Your sprint takes 1 basic.
12. Alright, I run there. And I'm
Don't
gonna
forget that D8 of healing you got for passing through.
Hey, you get a D8 of healing for passing through his hemorrhoid blood.
did you roll already or no? Or did-
You roll,
okay.
because you passed through it.
Please, you roll. Do not take my roll.
I will take this free 6 point. I feel rejuvenated. I don't know why.
Cromtech's got a kink.
I'm running through it. I'm like, oh, I can't quite see it, but I feel better now. And I'm gonna go back to the I'm just going to split them into the 4 this time.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, 8. 8d20 plus 5. 13.
20 hits.
Unnatural 20. And then 13, 14, 10, 17, 7, 7.
20 hits.
5 damage.
Okay, Ben, you're up. I believe you had another turn on your blood mist. I do not know why it disappeared.
It's still visible for me, but maybe I screwed something up.
It's still
But
visible
yeah,
to
let
me.
me
Oh, just disappeared on my screen.
I see it.
2 more damage / healing. And I will spend both actions punching the spider. For 2 hits.
Yep, you got 2 of them. You're either really high or really low today. You have no middle ground today, man.
Same.
So it would seem
Everybody's rolled.
14 points of damage. So I heal for half that. And yeah, fuck you, spider. That's my turn.
Spider's
Oh,
turn.
and that goes away. There we go.
12 and a 4 or 6. 12 and a 6. Guessing they both myths.
Yeah.
Priscilla, you are up. Now kill this damn thing, please. I am disappointed in my creatures and they need to die.
I'd be disappointed in myself if I don't land a hit this turn. Oh, sweet. One of those hits, right? Or 2 of those hits.
Yeah, 2 hit. You're 19 hits and you're 16 hits.
He takes 20 slashing.
Maxi.
Thank you.
And 24 electric.
About damn time.
Huzzah!
Okay, turn order can go away. Now, how do I want to do this? Okie dokie dokie, smoky, 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 smoky. Okay, so here's where I stand. I have some shit I gotta find, but I don't want to end it here. I would like you guys to loot before I end it. So go ahead and do your looting. Bam. These are treasure chests.
Oh,
So, guys,
okay.
I'm fine with not collecting any of the loot. We could hit up inns or something, just pay for my bed.
You got
That's
a
all.
bug-infested shoe, Cromtech.
Oh, that was from the Reddit, right?
Yeah.
Shoot. All right. Am I rolling for the treasure chest then?
Yeah. I'm gonna click the generator. What you roll will decide what you get out of the generator.
I want to check to see if they're trapped first.
Go for it.
A 23 and 9.
No, we're not trapped.
All right. 19 and a 19.
Nice. Okay, so out of the first one, you find a bag of 1,000 ball bearings and gems worth 263 gold.
Gems,
Don't it?
263 gold. Okay.
I don't really understand why it's a bag of ball bearings, but that's what it is. Okay. Next one, you find some assassin's blood and some truth serum.
Okay.
And that's it.
I call out. I'm like, hey, what if you want to carry this chest? I grab one and I bring it to the doorway.
We're carrying the chest. Why don't we just take what's inside of them?
Because he's been collecting the chest this entire time. Haven't you been paying attention?
No, I guess not.
We did it the last time. It helped carry stuff out.
All right. Sure.
I mean, I'm assuming Ben would. I was assuming Ben because he did last time.
Well, yeah.
So move the treasure chest to like the doorway, but I also want to loot the other two Driders if they're not going to. I want to see if they have special armor on. 2d
The Driders?
20 plus. In addition, a 10 and a 21.
Well, you can tell they are indeed wearing armor. It seems to be just basic kind of chainmail armor, though. It's not, super high grade. Yeah, that's about it.
I recast summon minion, by the way.
Okay.
Did I find anything else or just that?
That's what you were looking for specifically, right?
Well, I was kind of interested to see if they had armor on, but I was just looting them in general.
Ah, okay. One's got a club, the other one's got 5 gold.
I divvy out 2 to each of them. Here's 2 gold pieces.
I figured you wouldn't find anything too useful, but I'll take it.
When I heard anything useful, I pull back the 2 pieces. I'm like, nope, I didn't find anything.
You just showed me the 2 pieces of gold you found in both those
Yeah.
treasure chests.
But you said it wasn't anything, so that means you don't want it, right?
I said I didn't figure you'd find anything useful, but you proved me wrong. You didn't let me finish before you pulled back.
Well,
Eh?
I'll be the better person. Here's your 2 gold pieces.
There we go. I take it.
Yeah, I think that's it for looting, is it?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's it for looting.
Okay.
Okay. So, I'll leave it. We're gonna call it there for tonight, then, because I'm gonna go search for some shit so I can paint my house tomorrow.
That's not how I spell my name. Oopsie.
That was bite me.
You would like that too much.
I might. I've been lonely. Okay, don't tempt me with a good time. I will talk to you guys all later, though. I have to find this, or my mom is going to kill me.
Wait, you're painting your house? What?
Yeah, the boyfriend moved out.
Oh!
Well, now ex-boyfriend moved out, so we're
Oh.
painting the spare bedroom.
Depending on how the situation goes, congratulations to your mom.
Yeah, it's been both good and bad. Good, he's gone because he was a pain in the ass and did cause problems, but bad because now mom's alone as well. Yeah, so is what it is.
That spare room that he was sitting in with all the sports memorabilia.
All his sports shit's gone. Yeah. And the extra bed is gone as well. So that room is now empty. So we're gonna paint it.
I mean, I meant you could tell her that, but that's only if it's not a bad situation right now.
Oh, okay.
Maybe in
speaking
like
of-
a year.
Speaking of mom, we need the 3 of you to come over. We're thinking probably late April next year to help us build a deck.
mean, that's a ways off, and I'd probably show up. Yeah.
Probably make that work. Wait,
You and Bork and Knervisbergen are the two that need to confirm because I need dates you're available. I know you both like to do shit. Donnie is usually available whenever.
No wife.
I don't know what you mean when you say I like to do shit. I work and sleep.
Hey, that's me. I do those things.
you also went down to Indiana for a brawl.
Yeah. See, you do shit.
I mean, that was a one-time thing.
Yeah, you say that now, but next
Until-
year you're gonna be doing it again.
Until the next time.
Yeah.
Uh,
And you also went up to Alaska not too long ago too. So you do shit twice.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't exactly a planned thing.
remind me when
Right.
we get closer, but I'm probably available.
Yeah.
Wait,
We're
you said
gonna
April.
end of April, early May. We're hoping to avoid the rainy season, but we don't have that much longer life in our current deck, so we need to do it as early as we can.
You could just give it some weatherproof painting like I did to my deep
Dude,
village.
the
deck.
thing is rotting.
Mine is too.
Are we gonna have to lay? Wait, are we laying concrete? Because
No,
it
we're gonna get a post hole digger, and we're gonna dig post holes, and we're gonna put quick cement in the post holes.
yeah, that's what I'm
That-
talking about. But
Yeah.
all right, let's hope it's a warm March.
Why?
Frost level, like
I said
It'll be
April.
yeah, but you never know.
End of April. If there is still frost at the end of April, we ain't building the deck at the end of April.
I know that's what I'm
Well-
saying. Like,
But
at
yeah,
least if it's June, I could work on my tan.
just take your shirt off. You'll tan fine.
I know,
Anyway,
but I tan better in June than April.
I-
Yeah,
I
let me know
will-
when it gets closer. I'd prefer if it wasn't April. Like beginning of May would even be better because I'm busy 3 weekends of April.
That's why I'm saying something now, so you can
Two-
tell me when
I
they're
have
busy.
2 weddings and something in between there. So
Okay.
I prefer
Well,
if
let
it
me know the
wasn't
dates.
April. Not April. That's what I'm telling you.
Okay.
And and with concrete, even if it's wet out, you're fine. No big deal, right?
Just, I know you're also usually busy in May as well because you can never come to my birthday celebrations.
Well, you
So
plan
why
on
don't-
Memorial Weekend, and I have Memorial plans every year.
That's because my birthday is Memorial Day weekend.
Well, that's your fault.
I hate you. I so hate you. Send me dates, please, whether through Discord or email or text message, around that time frame that you are free, and we will work with what we can.
I'm telling you, no April, and I'm good.
Okay.
I don't have anything planned in May or in March of next year.
Okay.
But I'm going to be gone 3 out of the 5 weekends in April, so at least that gives me a weekend buffer in between.
3 out of the 5 weekends in April?
I think so.
4?
No, because I think the first is on a Friday, so you'd have the 2nd, the 9th, the whatever it is, the what's 7 more? The 16th, and then you'd have 21st and then the 30th or whatever. However that works out. I
Okay.
think. I don't know. Okay, so yeah, I guess I'm busy the 12th, 19th, and 26th. Potentially. Maybe it's up one. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I prefer not the 3rd, but I could do the 3rd. Of May.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll talk to my mom and we can discuss more about it when it's closer to. I just wanted to give you guys a heads up because we're gonna need all hands on. Forgive the pun. All hands on deck for this because it's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Pun is guaranteed in that one.
Okay, I do gotta go though, so I will talk to all of you later.
Alrighty.
Yeah, it sounds good. Yeah, give me a heads up so I can plan around it.
Yep. Adios, folks.
Adios.
Oh, I should stop recording. He didn't even do a recap of the day.
Oh yeah.
I'll have to insert that. So was it me or were these Driders supersized?
Supersized? What do you mean? Like their HP?
No, not actually so much the HP, but not hitting on a 16. Was that the same before?
No, I feel like they had a +6 to hit before, and he was giving them +4s.
Yeah, their AC's always been a 19.
Oh, really?
Yeah, even like the first time we fought them, the AC was a 19.
Why was I thinking 16?
But their AC was it still 19 this time?
Yeah.
Huh.
But I was thinking it was 16 because like he's like I'm like yeah I rolled a bunch of 17. I'm like fuck yeah I hit like 7 times. And he's like nah twice. So I'm like
There was one that was flanked and that dropped its AC. I think that might have been the one that was 16. Oh yes, so the last one you attacked, you should have hit a bunch on those because it was flanked. Although maybe that bonus only affects the people who are directly flanking it.
yeah normally that doesn't count for like spells. Flanking doesn't normally count for spells.
I feel like the only difference to these Driders was their hit rate was 4 instead of 6.
That and RNG was definitely on our side.
Oh yeah. I mean, that goes without saying. This was
I should have tried a blood pool.
RNG was something else tonight. But as far as hard stats go, I think that was the only difference.
I'm
Their
telling
hit
you
rate.
what, I already leveled up 2 skills. Well, 3 actually. I'm at over 100% for 3 of them.
Shit.
Well, I mean, I've been dual-handed casting, so I've been like splitting my damage between the two. So like I've been counting that as like if I dual cast fireball twice instead of just casting fireball like and counting 2 of them, I've been counting 4 because like I'm technically casting 4. It's just I split the damage.
Leveling skills for me is awkward because Kenny and I have discussed it multiple times for my imbuement spells. Like when I imbue a weapon with say shock and grasp and swing 4 times, that's like I think that's just like 1 skill point into shock and grasp. Not 4, not 2 for both those turns. I'm just maintaining the spell. So for that whole turn, that's 1, and for that longsword swing, I get 2 swings. So I'm using 2 actions to swing.
So-
even though it's 4.
I know we've had this conversation, but this is where I think it should be. It's like you only get 1 point for imbue. Because like you get the 1 point, like you're not, like you imbue your weapon, you're not going to get a point every time you swing that weapon.
Right.
It's just an added effect. I feel like it should be like you should get a point every time there's an MP cost. And the benefit of like, so like you cast once to imbue, and then that's like 10 MP, but it only takes like 3 MP to keep it going for the next round. I feel like you should get 1 for the imbuement and 1 for the keeping it going, or even Ben with his blood mist. Like if you're paying MP to keep it going, that's a benefit of leveling up that skill. That like it's reduced MP that it lasts more than 1 turn, but you should get a point every time like MP gets deducted.
I agree. It is pretty high right now because at first, before we even talked about it, me and Ken, I was giving it a point for every swing. So right now, like the points on it, the uses is kind of pumped from that, from like early gameplay.
Yeah, that I disagree with. Because
Well, yeah,
that explains a lot why your spells were going up a lot fast.
well, they're not that high really right now. So leveling is to like almost a halt.
Yeah, but compared to when you and Sarah were fucking going, I could barely level shit up, and all of a sudden your shock and grasp is like doing shit ton of damage. I'm like, where the fuck did this come from?
Well, shock and grasp was strong to begin with.
Well, yeah, but still, like, it helps when you pump in fucking points into it.
Hey, speaking of shocking grasp, I was thinking, blood's pretty conductive.
Yeah.
If you're using that on an enemy who's in Blood Mist, that should do something.
There's a lot of electrolytes in there.
Maybe it could turn into an AoE.
I'm thinking.
Are you allowed to imbue your own
Hmm?
weapon?
I mean, yeah,
Are you?
that's what I do.
But could you imbue a different weapon?
I don't know. I feel like I could.
Imbue a hemorrhoid.
Well, no, because then he'd make us take we'd get healing damage from the blood mist, and then he'd make us take electrical damage from the blood mist. It's a
Oh
blood.
no, like with the shadow blade or whatever. Like the mist just rises up out of shadows in the ground.
Well, that's the thing when we get to the uh whatchamacallit, we still have a plan that I'm gonna like cast fireball, and like I'm gonna hold it if I'm ahead of Drusilla when she imbues her weapon. She's gonna use fire instead of shocking because shocking won't do as much damage to the golems.
Wait, what was the plan again?
Instead of you using shocking grasp to imbue your weapon against the golems, you're gonna imbue it with fire because that might have a little bit more effect to it. It might not, but you tried it once with shocking grasp and it didn't work out too well.
All right. Do you have? Are we gonna try something funky where I imbue my weapon with one of your spells?
Yes. Like I'm gonna hold my spell, and then once it's your turn and you go to imbue, I'm gonna release my spell at you, and you're gonna like infuse a spell, imbue the spell.
You know, imbue weapon can be. We could do it before we even walk into the room, and I could just not have to use an action mid battle to imbue it.
If it lasts long enough, then sure. We can do it that
How
way.
as long as I'm willing to throw MP at it. It's so the way imbue weapon MP cost works is it's the full spell cost to imbue at first, then every turn I have to spend half the MP cost of the spell to maintain its imbuement into my sword every turn. Which isn't that bad. I can easily hold that for however long it is we're standing outside the doorway, which is probably going to be like half a second. That's going to be the last thing we do before we enter the room.
Yeah, we probably should do that beforehand then.
Yeah.
Then
There
I
we
don't have to
go.
hold a spell during battle, but it's gonna throw the DM a curveball anyways, so I'm down with it.
Yeah. He's probably going to shoot it down right away. No, you can't do that. It's not your spell. You don't know how to imbue it with it. But we'll see. It could be fun.
Or no, it'd be like I like the idea, but I haven't thought about how to break it, so we're not gonna do it right now.
Just don't.
Yeah, I like the idea, but we need to double neuter it.
But okay, yeah, that was weird because I thought that their AC was when we fought them before. I thought it was 16. But yeah, if it was 19, that makes a lot more sense. That's why it
Oh.
never hit.
Their
And
AC
speaking of
is
neutering, check out Dandadan.
right. Dan.
Dandadan.
Dan.
I'll send some memes.
Oh yeah. So,
Dandadan.
can you like message me and send it to me because I'll forget otherwise. I'll be right back. Actually, I have to pee. Are you guys gonna be on for like 5 minutes?
I might be on for 5 minutes, yeah.
I'm about to sign off, but I'll catch
All
you
right.
later.
All right, later.
Bye, Ben. Bye, Knurrsbergen.
Later.
I'll be right back and prepare a drink.
All right, I'm here.
All right.
Oh, you're off.
On, I'm back.
Yeah, you're fine.
I was doing things off screen. All right. Do you have a chance to check out that audio?
I have not. I was pretty burnt from work. Wrong one. Wrong one.
That's fair. I'm trying to avoid feeling burnt out. I remember when I was drawing a lot, all my creativity, all those juices got poured into drawing, and I would just draw for hours on my weekends
Yeah.
for work. Right now, I feel like I'm channeling that creative energy that's no longer being put towards art into a different kind of art. I've just been writing a bunch of stuff. Like,
Yeah.
I just been waking up and writing, and that's all I've been doing on my days off. So I don't know. I'm really curious what you think about that little snippet I sent you because God, I just keep putting down more.
Yeah, it's a good chance I'll be able to get to it this next week. It's just, yeah, I was just behind on work, and so it's just like, I had to get some shit out a lot, so like I put in 60 hours, and no, that's not possible. I put in like 3 like 12-hour days pretty much in a row, and so it was just like I got my shit done, but just it was rough.
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, I think mostly I just want to know when you do look into it, was I talking too fast? Was I talking too slow? I don't know. I really don't even know what kind of critique to look for because I've never done anything like this. So.
Have you ever looked up like just general public speaking stuff? Like you listen to it yourself, right?
My own voice?
Well, you listened to the
Talking?
recording that you sent me, right?
Yeah, I listened to it like once.
Did it feel rushed?
No, well, it felt a little slow, but I remember when I was doing the Villain versus Gadget Man one, I was trying to speed it up, and I was going too fast. I have a problem with finding a good middle ground, I think.
Okay. Yeah, 'cause I know the couple that you did with us, like, I'm pretty sure I said that. I'm like, yeah, dude, take a breath. Like, let stuff sit, let it process. I I haven't listened to it, but yeah, I can definitely let you know about that one. I'll be able to tell that pretty quickly. Well, at least initially. Maybe you corrected yourself during it, but
All right. Yeah. It's mostly expositionary, that snippet I sent you to, so nothing too exciting is happening that I'm narrating, so might be okay if it's a little bit on the slower side.
yeah. I mean, the main things to look at is just like tempo, like one, just your normal tempo is not too fast or too slow, and then having a little bit of varying tempo. Like you can speed up a little bit and talk about stuff, and then you can slow down and let things just become more intense than however it works. And then as long as your middle ground comes back to like a normal, even your tone inflections, like you can go up really high and you can just like when you get really excited, but then it's all about like having both sides or both ends of it while you're talking.
Maybe that'll be a skill I find that I have a knack for if we find out that this is something we like to do.
Whether you have a knack for it, but it's definitely a skill that you can learn. It's kind of like it's similar to like a lot of music. It's like you don't want to listen to music that's all one like tone. That just gets boring. You need like tones that like you need the music that like builds up and gets kind of like louder and fuller and then drops down, and like you need that like polarity of it, as well as like the music a lot of times can like get intense and then like fall back. And yeah, it's kind of like incorporating different aspects of that just to keep the attention, because if it's too much of one thing, then like the person's just gonna check out.
Yeah, I definitely don't want that. I want to grab attention. I want to draw interest towards my story and kind of do a little bit of world development in an interesting and unique way.
Yeah.
That's the whole point of this.
Yeah, I like I said, I can definitely let you know, but as of right now, I do not know.
That's fine. Like I said, I'm not in a huge rush. I feel like Ken's campaign is probably going to go on for another 2 months at the rate we've been going.
I mean, part of it might be the fact that he's like, yeah, hopefully they'll fucking finish this level. I'm like, I'm never gonna finish this level at that rate.
We're
Like, you're gonna
gonna
tell me you want me to hurry up, I'm gonna go even slower.
and come right on back here to do it again.
At the same point, what does he think by saying like, oh yeah, if you want the good loot, you're gonna have to go over here, but otherwise the boss is over here. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna go fucking the good loot.
That what gets me about this whole dungeon is the huge narrative shift from like trying to create a world that feels somewhat grounded, like in a fantasy sort of way, to something that's pretty much like our other campaigns where everybody acknowledges the grind. Everybody's aware of it. We talk about it. We never talked about it before, not openly. You realize that? We finally get here and everybody's like, yeah, people go in and they grind skills. It's like, oh, we're saying grind now. We're actually saying it out loud.
Yeah, that is a
Yep.
good point. Now that you mention it, his was like for mine. It's part of the whole thing is because like it is like you're in a video game in my campaign. Like it's like technically like yeah, your brain like it's kind of like SAO, but yeah, like you guys are in like actually upload your consciousness to a video game, and so like you're expecting that. His was actually like, yeah, no, it's it you're in this world type of thing.
Yeah, it's never actually been stated that anyone was aware that there were any game mechanics. That was never even brought up, ever. And not narratively. It was never narratively mentioned by any NPCs until now.
Maybe he just forgot himself.
Maybe. I mean, that's the big thing that shocked me when, like, as Drusilla to get here and everybody just, like, casually talking about grinding and doing things over again. And yeah, it just spawns in. Oh, just spawns in. Huh? That's so strange.
GM is breaking character.
Yeah, like, I was so weirded out when we got here. Like, as Drusilla, I'm like, why is everybody talking like this?
Like, this isn't how the world goes.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck is happening?
That's a good point. I didn't actually I missed that when we were talking about it.
That's been on my mind this entire time. Like, everything about this whole place is completely fucking upside down to Drusilla because the world has never operated like this. None of the NPCs have talked this way. It's meta.
That's true. Were we ever in a well, I guess the I'm trying to think if we were ever in like a position that we were like recurrently fighting. I know this Golden Hill is a little bit, but that's because like we were like preparing, and then we'd have a big fight, and then prepare, and then have a big fight. But like,
Even there was like a narrative like facade that it was happening because the evil lord was amassing their forces. It was never explicitly on a DM timer.
yeah, that's a good point. Also, it makes me question how far if we would have just like, I mean, the way he wanted it was for us to like just storm in, go to the boss, and get through some levels. How far was he prepared for? Like I'm assuming he
I don't-
prepared to like first like explore a level a little bit, but like the way he was talking, like it's like yeah, they're just like you just need to hurry up and get through like the levels and get deeper. Like I'm gonna fucking like without being meta, it's like you're making it take forever for us to like level up our characters, so we're gonna grind and we thought we were gonna get fodder, but no, we're just gonna have continual boss fights every week.
Feel like at most he's got to have only one extra floor planned out past this one. At most, I'd be incredibly surprised if we beeline through the second floor and he had something planned for us after the finish line there.
I think he true. I'll give you the true on having a floor planned, but I think he had an idea up until like through the fifth floor because the fifth floor is when PvP floor, so you could fight other people, and then after like I think maybe like every 5 floors at the PvP floor. So I think he had an idea up till then. Whether or not he thought through that floor, that's a different thing. But I yeah,
Feel like the PvP floor was his personal like his safety net. If we ever do beat whatever monster or NPCs wherever, he could just have his own DM PC waiting on floor 5 to tell us like, hey, fuck off. And he could just make them as strong as he wants.
I mean, no, because like he's even stated, it's like I have to get to the elemental, which is the last one. I'm assuming, and he said that like people have made it to floor. What was that one guy? 13, and didn't get to the bottom.
Do you think your elemental, your character, the thing that's tied to your character, your whole quest, is going to be all the way at the end?
Yeah, because the basis of it is with my book. Like I'm trying to find the other elementals, and this is the earth elemental. So after we finish this dungeon, I'll gain the powers of the earth elemental.
Either that's something that he said without thinking too hard about, or that's something he's going to change his mind about. Or you're just never going to see your earth elemental.
Well, if he keeps giving us fucking boss fights every week, then no, never gonna see it. But that was the original plan, because that's why like I've been reading out my book, and that's what brought us here.
Yeah, that's what Drusilla's like hitchhiking on. She's like, okay, maybe this guy's super fucking strong. I'll just fucking tag along with him, and he'll help me not get killed by whatever overpowered monsters we fight later.
But yeah, the whole point of why we're here is because the one of the elementals is here, and basing on the boss of the first floor is Earth, then it's probably Earth Elemental. And that would be on the bottom. That would be the boss here. That'd be like the last level. So,
Wait, did you have multiple elementals that you were searching for, or just one?
well, with meta wise, like the book I have, I'm following someone else's path on how they found the elementals or something. So I have the fire, and there's 3 more that I can get, that are out there, and the book I have is magic, and like it only reveals the next step, so I have to go through, but it has the path to the next elementals. The other 3.
Maybe it's going to be like one of those things where one of them's on the second floor, and the other 2 are like so far up, he's going to say go on some other adventures before coming back or something.
No, they're in like the 4 corners. This is only for one of them.
Oh,
Because it's earth, fire, wind, and water.
God, I have no idea what he's planning for this whole dungeon.
Yeah, yep, I agree with that one. I think the reason why he's gonna pass the torch is because he's like, he started too hard.
He does that. He plans something that feels really deep, but he's not prepared to take the dive once he gets in the water. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I was more or less referring to like he started off on the first floor trying to kill us, and he succeeded half the time. So like if he doesn't do a break and then like when we come back he's like, yeah, you all get like X amount of levels to use to level up your character, it's gonna be pretty grindy to get to the point of like that we could actually at the rate that he was going at, because like if he started off with like some like level 2 people, like I don't know why the first level is this hard. Like the first level should be like bottom, and like I would expect us to have this much difficulty at, I don't know, probably like level 4 to 7, somewhere in that range. Like make the first level a pushover like they should be. But like his mentality of like I'm gonna try to kill you, and then it's like, well, we're gonna die next level, because if like this is first level, like you need to have a ramp. You just can't have all, like you shouldn't have all levels the same difficulty.
Maybe the first 4 or 5 floors aren't explicitly harder than one another. Maybe it's just different monsters on each of those early floors.
Hi Jerify. Thanks for the follow. How you doing today? Wait,
You're muted.
Say that. What did you say? Sorry.
Maybe the first, 1 to 4 floors aren't explicitly harder than one another. Maybe it's just different monsters on those early floors.
I mean, that may be true, but like, how high is he gonna go then? 'Cause we're already at the point like, if we faced, like we literally came into the dungeon, we took out the Bollywogs, we fought the people at the end of the hall, and you died. Ben's not doing well. I got half my health taken out.
It was a near total party wipe.
Well, I mean, I was okay, quote unquote, but like how hard half of his monsters hit, then I was just only okay. But like yeah, we've been in here 3 times to get through the first level, and we've had about what technically people are at death saving throws like 6 times by now.
You and me got 10 HP, so I mean, like, that's pretty good for us considering how low it was to begin with.
Yeah. But on a normal like dungeon in like a game, like it like you have a starting point and you have an end point. The start point is like level 1. End point's how difficult you want it. Like you could say level 10. And if you have 10 floors, first one's level 1, 2, and then each floor is a level. And you normally scale it as you go down, because that increases intensity and anxiety and stuff like that. Is he just going to have every floor the same difficulty? I would assume that he's going to ramp up, because like that's normally how dungeons go.
Yeah,
But, like,
that's the whole idea of a climb or a delve in this case is
the
progression.
But in the rate that he's at, he's starting on level 7. And if he like depending upon his scale, if he ends on 10, well, that could be quite a bit of a grind.
That's another one of the things that really bothers me about this, is just because like the entire campaign, everywhere we go, like through all of our adventures, it's just like everybody everywhere is so much more badass than us, has seen so much more than us. And we finally get here, and it's just like, oh, I guess we're level 1 adventurers still. It's just like fucking like Pokemon, where Ash can never be the very best. He's never the very best. He's always fucking some scrub learning new shit. Losing half the battles he gets into. It just feels like our characters haven't really... They haven't grown as far as like power scaling goes. It doesn't feel like we're any better than the next schmuck holding a sword and shield.
Well, yeah, I can agree to that. I have to think that it's kind of I don't want to say it's Mamber's fault, but like it's kind of like the setup though. Like you have to I I'm making assumptions here, but you have to kind of assume like everywhere we're going, you're gonna have like that one expert of that particular area. Like you're gonna have one person who's like literally just went through the dungeon 100 times, and so he's the best at this dungeon. You go to someone else. Oh, hey, there's this. Like we found Ben. He was the champion at a Coliseum. He was the best at the Coliseum. So like everywhere you go, you're gonna find the one person who's just better than everyone else nearby. But um, there's no counterpoints. There's no like relative, because it's all relative, and there's no like grounding aspect. Because like normally, like let's just think an MMO, you're training and you keep going to hard areas, which is pretty much what we're doing. We're training, we go to hard areas. But at the same point, you in an MMO, you can always go back to like the level 1 areas and or level 2 areas, and like, yeah, I the last time I was here, like I was training up and I struggled, and then you just wipe through without even batting an eye. And that like grounds you and like, oh shit, I'm actually gotten this strong. Is it like, yeah, what once was a difficult thing is now cakewalk. There's that's why like especially in like D&D, like it's important to have like fodder, because it like it shows how much stronger you are or you become. And also it's good for the DM to so like for me, when I'm sending you guys like enemies, I mean I've almost killed you guys like once or twice, but also like you went through the bandit camp and like they were nothing. Like I mean you struggled on a couple of them, but like it's my way of like testing what you're capable of to like realign. So like I can because when I DM, I take like different characters and then like or different like creatures or whatever, and I'll scale them. So like I'll have a boss and I'm like, okay, they did this well in this boss, so if I take a similar level boss, maybe bump up the HP and AC or whatever, it's fine. But then I could drop down to like really low levels, and it's like, oh, instead of fighting one of these, you're just gonna fight 10 of all these things. And it's like, oh, you mop the floor with them. Okay, next time I'm gonna double their health, double their attack bonus, and like give them an extra 2 AC, and then send it back to you. And
it's the same.
See where it's at.
It's exactly how I like to do it too. I like to start soft, throw softballs, be like, okay, what are these guys actually ready for? New area, I got to make up some new fucking monster types for them to fight. Okay, spider robots. Okay, fucking cyberpunk. Fucking, fucking rampagers. Like, okay, let's throw some stats on here. Okay, they did this good. I got to make some new monsters for them to fight. Scale it around that, but it has to make sense narratively for them to be how strong they are.
Yeah, it just makes me kind of question, or like I'm curious on how his DM process is, because it's like if you're constantly only giving us like bosses, like yeah, I mean when he's trying to kill us, like he kind of puts, maybe that's why he gets burnt out so much, because it's always like a hard fight. and stuff like that. Like, I enjoy when I send you guys with some bandits or like skeletons, because like, yeah, I can send you a whole bunch of shit and then you're just gonna take them out and, like, nothing happened, and I don't even have to think about it. Like, yeah, you go maybe your second turn, you wipe out 3 of them. It's like, all right, bosses or battle's done after like 3 turns. Cool, move on to the next one. Versus
Yeah, I actually get a kick out of that when players do really well. Like throwing a bunch of fodder at them, watching them wipe the floor. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like shit as a DM when that happens.
I mean, it's good confidence boost. It's good, like I said, that's how I'm training you on like, all right, I've given you like 3 bandits before. You did okay. Like, you did this well before. All right, ways down the road, I'm gonna give you 3 bandits again. Oh, you took them out way easier. I'll tune it up a little bit next time. And so then I like, that's my baseline on how I go about it. But yeah, it's just like it's interesting and also questionable on like how he chooses to pick what he picks, because like, I don't know, like I flat out told him, he's like, or when he's like, he didn't say what does he always say? He's like, I'm not gonna stop myself from killing you or whatever.
Yeah.
However, he says that when it's like, okay, well, you don't have to say it that way. Like, you could say like I'm not holding back. That's the thing. Like, when I'm fighting, like, I'm not holding back. If like you're in a sticky situation, you're gonna be in a sticky situation. But like the way he like points out is like, oh yeah, I'm not afraid to kill you guys. It's like, okay, well, that just makes it sound like you're trying to kill us. Like, I might be trying to kill you guys in the party, but do you guys ever feel like I'm trying to kill you?
Feels like you set up encounters based around what you think we can handle.
And some are a little sketchier than others, right? You know, like,
Yeah, some are kind of scary.
they're not all cakewalks and stuff, but it's like, yeah, it's one thing when you like flat out tell your party like, yeah, I'm not scared to kill you guys. It's like, are you trying to kill us? Well, no. Well, then why are you saying that? Like, what's the point of telling us I'm not afraid to kill you if like you're not actually trying to kill us?
I still really like the that bandit camp that you set up for us. It's just like, I know it was very awkward the way we went about it, because we thought like, okay, DM's trying to throw us a curveball. There's more to this band. It was just a bandit camp. But God, we fucking fought them all. We wiped them out.
I just remember what you're talking about. Yeah, continue. Sorry. Tell everyone else.
Yeah. So, anyways, fellas, Dan, he set up a bandit camp for us, and the preamble for this setup was some survivors of a bandit assault were washed up on a beach, and they told us, you know, about some bandits who had attacked them. And for some reason, we thought there was something going on about those survivors. Maybe they weren't giving us the full truth, because they did seem kind of sketchy. Thought maybe they were some bandits who were trying to get us away from them and get ambushed by their buddies.
I literally was trying to make them as least sketchy as possible.
We were sketched out for some reason.
I know. For fairness, but yeah.
And so we go into this bandit camp trying to go in all Metal Gear Solid to try and like pick up details, like hear them whisper, see what they're talking about, maybe pick them off one by one if any of them are about to catch us. Well, anyways, everything goes to shit. They catch us pretty much right away, because it's not as big as, well, I imagined in my head. There was nowhere to actually hide, so pretty much just walked straight in there while they were walking around the campfire. Started fighting, kicked a few of them into the fire. Eventually, we wiped them all out. Found out they were just bandits. That's all they were. It was just a pack of bandits. There was nothing to learn about them. There was nothing crazy going on.
I mean, I was very straightforward with you guys. I thought you guys were just gonna run in, fucking like, all right, let's go take out this bandit camp. Just run in, just fucking torch the place. and you're like, all right, let's go very very cautiously, and then all of a sudden, like, I still remember because it was, you weren't even like, you were potentially like foiled, but like you still had the benefit of the doubt, and you could have like rectified it. But all of a sudden, it's like, oh, I've been had. It's like, no, I think he just glanced over here. No, I've been had, and then one person runs out and just makes a big scene, like, ah, and just screams, and then everyone's like, okay, well, now we know you're here.
Somebody into the fire just to make sure they all knew that we were going to fight them.
And then you guys go in, and I had some people like stationed inside. That the whole point of them being there was to, like, they were just, this is their farming land. Like, they were here grinding, as you mentioned before. Like, they stationed here. They're like, yeah, we're just fucking grinding levels or whatever. And you guys are like, okay, well, we're just gonna, lick our wounds, heal up real quick, and back out slowly. And the people are like, okay, if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean, we were pretty beat up. We didn't know, like, so yeah, it's a game world, and we found some actual players, some people with some. They have their own initiatives and agendas. They're not just bandits. They're there, and we were hurting. We just got done killing these bandits, but we were not feeling great, so we didn't. We were playing it safe. We didn't know if these were gankers. We didn't know what was up. And, anybody who's played an MMO knows other players don't always have the best intentions. So we decided not to let them know that how weak we were. We tried playing it strong. We're like, oh yeah, kill those bandits. We're feeling fine. But we're leaving.
I initially put them in there for them to be like the boss of the area, but then like you guys kind of just like, yeah, we're just going to duck out and see you later. And I'm like, all right, that works too. That wasn't my intention, but like if you guys want to do that, go right ahead.
Yeah, I mean, that is one of the things about your campaign is when we see other players or things I'm not familiar with, I don't really want to try and test the waters a lot of times with that. I am cautious.
And that's a little confusing though, because it's like you guys fully well know that this is it's an MMO. And so like you can easily just, like, there are other player characters. You don't interact with them often because like a lot of times like people are doing stuff. Like it's not necessarily, I mean, I could have made, like, I mean, that's how you found a couple, like, you recruited a couple people for some missions and stuff, and like, I mean, the entire trip to Aksai, you had other PCs.
Yeah. I mean, those ones were cool. We actually recruited them for our team. There was a whole interview process.
Yeah, like, you've had your time to where, like, you're like, oh shit, yeah, let's fucking work together. But then, like, other times it's just like, you just get startled by them, and so you're like, we're just leaving. It's like, okay. Like, I'm just here. Yep, bye. See ya.
It almost makes me think of like any TV show where it's like dystopian. You got like survivors walking around. It's just like they cross paths out in the wild. It's just like all of a sudden, just like, oh man, what do we do? Like that's pretty much me. Whenever I see other player NPCs in your campaign, like not in the city or something, I'm like, oh, hey, hey.
It's like, it's okay. We don't bite if you don't bite first. It's like, no, I'm just gonna leave. Bye. And it's like, okay, that works.
Yeah. Well, when we do get to your campaign, I probably might roll a new character depending on what direction we want to go with Gale. Maybe he'll stay parked up in the guild.
We had a plan.
What was it?
Well, one, we never actually got to like a full-out brawl, which is where your character would thrive. Like the whole point of your character is it's supposed to be like close to close or like close combat and fucking just send it in like a bar fight. And we didn't really have too many options of that. But like the story for your character would be you had to do like start a number of quests to get your memories back.
I think what would be cool and what could really create a really compelling encounter is maybe for some reason I know the king gave me the ability to use my magic because my character initially didn't have any magic. Maybe that ability gets sealed somehow, or maybe for some reason I'm on a trial or a quest where I'm not supposed to use that magic and I just use my grappling skills. I know my flaming fist, I gravitate towards that a lot. My elemental fist, elemental body, I spam that shit just because it's so damn strong. Take those away from me. All of a sudden, in an encounter where I'm doing nothing but grapple checks nonstop, sounds much more appealing.
Yeah, I mean that was the goal. It's just we haven't had the chance. Like, and now it's coming back to me. That was the whole point of the people being inside the structure, because like the outside wide open, like spellcasters go for it, but inside like it was not that big of an area. You probably could fit like the four of you wide, and the whole point of it was like it was going to play to your strengths, because it's like, all right, a couple of like stronger people, like you're good, like I mean you can do some AoE and stuff, but like you're really good grappling, and so like you grapple against one person, just start tumbling around, throwing them, and then by the time you guys get in there, you're like, yeah, we're not gonna fight, we're just gone. So like, I remembered when I set that up, like it was like a 2-stage battle. You have people outside, and then you have people inside, and like the inside was more for you. So like you had support, but like you're probably gonna take the reins. And like, but like you're allowed to use your fiery fist if you want to when you're inside, because like little extra damage. But yeah, no, that was my initial plan. But no, when we talked about last time, if you want to keep the character, I was gonna give you a like personal quest line where because you were on like sabbatical, technically like a leave of absence, a required leave of absence, and your superior said that like you can go on this quest and you can find your if you complete the quest, you can recover your lost memories, and every time you like are going through, bits and pieces are gonna come back to you. Because you're like in a technical standpoint, like you're uncovering the code that was lost.
Right. Yeah, something like that. Like my character's psyche is fractured. He's like a human that has been trapped in the body of an NPC. More or less, his character was just supposed to be a part of the nightly guard, but like instead of spawning in as an OC, like an original character, he spawned into the town guard. The knight.
Yeah. Well, you technically didn't, but that's what you remember you doing. And it's to yeah. The whole point was to remember what happened beforehand, because like technically you had memories all the way from the training grounds. Tutorial land, as it's called.
So my character, those memories, do I remember those as a knight or as a character?
What? Sorry.
The memories from the tutorial, do I remember them as a knight being there or as a character going through the tutorial?
You
Forgot
don't.
how I
The
don't.
the only thing you know that your memory first starts you being a knight.
Mm,
So everything from when you sworn into being a knight, or when you join the knighthood, to before that, you don't know.
yeah.
You do know technically like entering the game, like IRL wise, but that's faint distant because everything else in between is gone. And you've been in here for so long.
Mm.
So like I can make up a fucking wicked ass backstory for you. Like you're the hero in a forgotten realm and you went on to some new land and you got concussion, you forgot everything, you just joined the kingdom. Because it felt natural.
I think that's kind of cool. I think any direction would be kind of cool. Maybe I'm like the knight that I was some sort of awesome badass who suddenly just forgot how to hold a sword and wear his armor properly. Or maybe the knight was always bad at shit. I
Yeah.
don't know. Any direction could be cool.
Yeah, we'll figure that out because I know that that's what we talked about and you're like that would actually be a really cool direction to go. And it'd be very very easy but like um fulfilling storyline. It'd be an easy storyline to add, but it'd be very fulfilling to like start checking off stuff and like experience like learning new stuff.
Yeah, it almost makes me think like it could almost be like Final Fantasy VII where Cloud thinks he's Zack. He's got like all those memories, but like, hey, that's not you, guy. Maybe I could meet some people who remember me the night that I was. I'll be like, I don't entirely remember everything about you. This feels a bit strange. And then we learn more about the history that this person had with the knight that I used to be or was.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
Yeah, but it was the basics of it was you're on your like normal leave. Like everyone in the knighthood, like after they've been a tenured servant for so long, they have a leave. And so you're on your leave, and the last thing was that your commanding officer was basically like, "Yeah, it's time for you to like do your thing," and you're like, "But what do I do?" And I was like, "Well, you say you don't remember. Maybe try to find out." And you're supposed to before you like leave town, talk to him, I think, and then he can like point you in a direction that might help. Something I think. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to replay like the last few or like the last two episodes just to before when I start planning my next one. So when you take over, just so I can remember where my starting point is and then go from there.
Gee, it's been so long. Yeah,
I mean,
it's crazy to think about.
maybe it's going for a while. Granted, when he gets in, when we get into a grinding state in his, we do end up going for a while. We get into it, and then and then he falls out of it.
Yeah, we have been going for a while, but I also feel like we have been in a grinding state for a while, which is fine. We're fine with it. But we've also had the most interruptions that we've had in any of our past rotations. I feel like.
Yeah, there's been a lot of weekends that we've been gone, or that have been interrupted. I've been gone. In his section, because I know there was one time we didn't play for like 3 weeks, and then there was another time we didn't play for 2 weeks or something. Yeah.
Yeah, and just about every session is a battle encounter. One encounter, really. Maybe two. Which isn't so unusual, but like that's pretty much been every session.
Yeah, it's been like except the Bollywogs would be fodder in his case. Like if we went through, fought the Bollywogs, which I don't know if we'd have to, we probably would, to get through to the boss. Go through, fight the Bollywogs, move on, or go fight the boss. That probably level 1 could be that session, because I know the first session or not last week, but the week before, we fought the Bollywogs, and then we went to and we fought the whatever they were. But like, yeah, that just kind of goes back to like not having like him picking too many strong enemies and not having enough fodder in his campaign, which is like, yeah, if every fight is, granted, that's also D&D. Like, if every fight's gonna be a struggle, like it's gonna take a while.
Mm-hmm.
But if there's like, yeah, fodder that we can push over, like D&D can happen, and fodder takes 20 like an hour, and then the boss takes 5 minutes. But like,
I think the biggest thing that hurts isn't necessarily like that his enemies are like too strong. It's just we don't hit them enough. He needs to just retune AC and hit rate, since he's not going to give us more hit rate. He's not going to give us more AC. Just tune those numbers a little bit to match the way our characters progress. It's not a normal D&D progression. It's homebrew. Tune those numbers and fights will go in a much more normal flow. We're not going to constantly be missing 1 in 4 attacks. I mean 3 and 4 attacks.
yeah,
And things will actually happen every turn.
yeah, that's true. I think the part that struggles with his campaign versus mine, because I don't, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you guys don't have too many like issues with like leveling up in mine.
Mm.
There's some, but that's like distant levels. But like, you have a lot more skills in mine.
Yeah, it's hard for me to say because I feel like the enemies that you throw at us, like, I don't know, I don't remember. You don't give us BAB or anything, do you?
No,
I feel like,
I give you like a perception now. I had to
feel like-
add that for Ben or Knurrsbergen's character.
I feel like when you pull things from the monster manual, either you're picking things that have lower ACs and hit rates, or you're lowering their AC a little bit to compensate for our lack of BAB, because I don't think I've ever run into a situation where I'm like, why am I missing all these attacks? Why can't I ever get missed by the enemy's attack? I don't think I've ever felt like the numbers didn't make sense. I don't think I've really ever felt that way.
Oh no, that's me. Like every monster that I pulled, I'm adjusting. Like I'm not picking a monster because it's hard or because it's the right level for you. I'm picking a monster because it's like this fits in the situation. This is the monster I want to throw at you. I want to throw like those fire snakes, like, or salamanders. Like I wanted a fire. I thought of that morning. I'm like, I want a fire snake. Looked in there. I'm like, that boss is way too fucking hard. All right, let's tune it down. And I modify the basics of it. Like, granted, the attacks are still the same. I'll just modify the hit and modify hit, HP, and AC.
I feel like that's a good way to go because it's homebrew. It's not D&D. So, I mean, fucking homebrew up those monster stat blocks, you know?
But, like, in terms of your level, like, your skill progression, you don't struggle or feel like you're struggling in my campaign as much, do you?
I'm going to be honest. I think I have the same gripes about skill progression in your campaign as I do in Ken's, which is kind of why I wanted to roll a new character last time, is so I could just have some preset stat progression. Because I think for me, a lot of the pain comes from when I build a character and I have a vision for how I'd like their skills to go. a lot of times it doesn't make sense for me to play in a way that's conducive to that vision because I have strong skills, I have bad skills, and if I want to get my character from A all the way to Z where I imagine them, I have to play in a way that's probably going to get me killed or just isn't going to feel good. And then I just wind up gravitating toward the good skills like Electric Shock. And then I get to level 2, level 3, level 4. DM's like, okay, what do you want? I'm like, dude, it took forever to get here. Just give me more damage. I don't want to get fancy and wait another 2 levels before the skill level, evolves. Like, that's how I feel when I'm leveling skills in your campaign. I want that immediate payoff because it's already been leveling for so long. I just don't get excited about the long payoff because it just feels perpetual, the grind sometimes. And sometimes it feels too meta playing the way I need to get to that point. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. I will take that to note. Okay. I think D&D, there it is. Gal Glavinus.
Yeah, that's the thing I liked about making Gales. I could just create stats that already had that progression. They were already where I wanted them to be.
I did drop you a little bit in some of them.
Because, hold on, let me look at... I'm going to pull that character sheet, too. I'm going to say what was on my mind when I was creating some of those skills.
I know I nerfed your scan right away because you wanted, like, the full enemy, like, details. And I'm like, no, you need to level that up.
Okay, scan was kind of a stretch goal for me. I'll say that. I wasn't too miffed about that little road block. Let's see. What's your campaign called? Barntome?
No,
that's not it.
it would be character sheet .v4.4. I don't know what it looks like for you.
V4.
I don't know. It seemed like
there it is.
you were having quite a bit of fun playing your character.
Oh, I was. Because he was exactly what I wanted. The original character, Johnny Danger, I was not having fun leveling his skills.
Yeah, you kind of backed yourself into a corner on that one a little bit.
Okay, let's see. When I was making Gale, see, his skills are prone fighting. It's level 4. I can tell you what, if I were leveling Gale grassroots, level 0 in prone fighting, I wouldn't have practiced prone fighting at all. Okay, let's see why. Movement action, use maneuver, mount, bottom, break free. Okay, I can use movement action to do prone fighting. I would never use an actual action to try and do a grapple maneuver when I could just punch somebody, not to get to level 4. The journey to get to level 4 with that would have taken a very long time, and I would have been a very ineffective character trying to reach that point. So being able to just create a character who's level 4 in it right away was one of the things that made me want to create Gale, because I could already be there. I could live that character fantasy of a guy who is really good at fighting and using extra actions to do grappling maneuvers. Getting there from level 0 would have been a painful journey, but just starting there felt right.
Are you happy with that, or
I'm happy with it?
Oh, okay.
But I'm explaining. I'm trying to further elaborate why the leveling process in both of your campaigns doesn't exactly jive with me all the time.
Well, the way you were saying it, I was struggling whether you were happy
No,
or
I'm not
negative?
talking about the character himself. I'm not talking about his moveset. It's good. I just
No, no,
I picked
I was trying to understand your tone. Your tone was in the
Oh.
middle. I thought you were upset about it, but
Oh, no.
what you were saying was happy, and I'm like, wait, which side are you on? Like you're saying one thing, but your inflection's a different thing.
No. I am pleased with the character. It's the it is I do have mixed feelings about it because I felt like I had to roll a fresh character just to achieve a good state. I didn't feel like I could get here through natural progression. It wouldn't have, like I said, it would have been a very hard process to get there from level 0 with a lot of these skills.
I mean, we could have worked through that. I would have taken all your points that you entered in and let you redistribute them. But yeah, in a certain point, like with Donnie, you kind of found something that worked, and you kind of just rode with that, and then you hit the point where like you were in too deep, and like it just felt like instead of like progressing them all, like trying different things as you're going, and like leveling them all up, you just leveled up a few things really quickly, and then like everything else kind of fell to the wayside. So like it kind of then when you tried them, it kind of steered you back to what you already knew because you already leveled those up so much. The point of my what I'm trying to do is like you try new things, like you have stuff that's established, but like you mix in something new here and there, because like you're leveling stuff up, and then all of a sudden you like try and learn something new, and you're not going to be successful at it right away because you're trying something new. So like you can mix that in and not like just try it, like dive head deep into it. You can try it and just slowly like start leveling it up, and then it'll catch up. That was my intention. Donnie, I know that was the little difficult at the point, but
I know you have good intentions with your leveling scheme, and I understand the premise, and you and Kenny both feel the same way. You know, the strong payoff of adjusting the way a skill operates when it hits a certain level. I get it. But I don't know. When I level up a skill and nothing happens, and I need to level it up again and again and again before it's no longer debuffed, and then I need to level it up, choose to either give it one bonus, wait 2 more levels to give it a good bonus. I don't know.
so you're saying I need to be more enforceful because I've had this 50% effect for stuff that I have not been enforcing. So you're saying I should need to enforce that more often?
That's one way to interpret what I'm saying. I mean, if you do that, it's just going to make me not want to try any new abilities. But I mean, that's your takeaway.
No, I'm joking. I'm trying to understand your position here.
Oh, my position? Make every level feel good. Make level 1 through 4 not feel like I'm tripping over my own feet to just be able to do something. I know nobody should be good at anything right away, but somebody gets level 1. I don't know. Maybe give it a bonus to hit rate. Maybe give it a bonus to something.
All right, let me put this in perspective though. To get a skill to level 4, you only have to use it 30 times. Like if you really wanted to get something to level 4, you'd only like in fights, like you could use it 6 times in 5 different fights and it'd get to level 4. And or shit, no. Level 3. It's only 18 times. So like that's 3 battles, you use it 6 times a battle, and it's 100% effective. Like it works just like 100% the way that you intended it to. So
Well, I guess you put it that way. The journey from 1 to 4 doesn't sound too bad. But in that case, why not just make it level 4 be level 1?
is the whole premise of my the implementate, or the whole premise of my campaign is it's a game and you're learning a new skill, and you're not going to learn the skill right off the bat. You have to practice it and you have to get to it. So like maybe I should enforce the effects a little more, like, oh yeah, you only get half, it only is 50% effectful for 5 level or 10 hits, but then when you hit 100% I can give you the +1 to hit or something, or +1 to damage as
That's
an
fine.
inherent
If you're,
effect.
if you're more as forceful about it, I feel like that could actually make the progression feel better.
It would feel different, like you would, it might
feel impactful.
it might, like, because I made sure when I made mine, like level 0, when you're first trying, like, you try a new spell or a new skill, the first 5 times that you're trying it, I roll percentile. If you roll above like 50%, or however I roll it, if you roll above a certain level, you succeed, or you just fail and you don't get a point. And then, or no, you still get points for it. It's just like whether you, like, if you're trying to hit someone with a new if you're trying to hit someone in a new way, and I roll and you fail, you get the point for trying it, but you don't hit the person. And then after that, you can hit them, but you do like half damage and then 3/4 damage. And
That would actually yeah, enforce it, because then every level would mean something. I wouldn't feel like level 1 through 4 was filler. It would feel like I'm actually doing something. I do want the skill to level up whether I pass or fail. People learn by failure, so
okay.
But it would feel good. It would feel more impactful. Every level would feel like a step forward instead of just like it wouldn't feel so
samey, mundane.
No, that's not the word. What is it called when you go through the motions for something because you're supposed to?
I don't know the name of it, but I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I know, I will say I did forget about that for the longest time. Because yeah. I was trying to like grasp everything, and so I did forget about the effects, but I will take those into account and enforce those more, so that like it gives you more, because I want it to be more of a feel. I want it to feel like you're learning the skill. Like you're not just like, I want to try doing this, and then you just start doing that and you succeed. Like I want it to feel like you're putting work in, and then like you're getting better at the skill. And then but like so like I will take your that's a good point. I will take your comments into consideration. The part I was more referring to beforehand, when in my campaign, it's kind of like more specific skills than Manbear's campaign. Like he has more vague skills that you can use in different aspects. Maybe that's just my character, or like how he was hoping or like intending on me playing my character. But like on how I base it, like, okay, you have, we'll say, modify skin. You can change the element or whatever of your skin to modify the resistance.
Oh, yeah. Your skill layout makes a lot more sense than his. His is like throwing darts at a board and leaving those darts hanging there forever. Yours has a layout, it has a tree, a methodology. Things kind of tie into each other in a way that makes sense, and you have things listed in such a way where it feels more clear what kind of action it is. And what kind of grouping it is. You got the color coding.
I think you did the color coding, actually.
Oh.
Because you want to specify, like, this is a passive ability, and these are, like, grappled abilities, and then this is something else. That was more you. But I want to make it, like, where's one? Like, Ram, you have flying, drop kick, and clothesline. When you use flying, like, clothesline, you put a point in clothesline, but you also put a point in Ram, since that was the base skill. So, like, if you were leveling these up, you would like level up Ram to level 4, and then, or to 3, you get 100. You're 100%, and then level 4, you get an expansion, so you can get like you have your base stat, like your base skill, and then you can like branch off of it and do something more specific.
Yeah,
But
I like that.
but doing that, like if let's say you're just trying flying dropkick continuously, you're still getting points to Ram. Granted, like you're gonna hit level 3 of flying dropkick way before you're gonna hit level 6 of Ram, I think. Right? That's level 4's. Yeah, you need 50 points to get from 4 to 6 when you only need 30 points to get from 0 to 3. So yeah, you're gonna level up flying dropkick to like 100%, but then like if you do mix Ram in there, like all of a sudden next thing you know, you're like, oh, I've just been using like this skill and this branch. I get to learn another branch, and then like that's the whole point. Like the trees are gonna like if your flying dropkick gets a level 4, it also gets a branch, and then that's cascading. So because like my skill level up is intended for like exponential, so like each one gets harder and harder, but it's for that at whole purpose. It's like once you start getting like one branch and then a double branch, like a branch off the branch, like anytime you're using any of those skills, like it's kind of casting like a use up the tree. But the difference between mine and Man Bears is like I went the more specific approach. Like this, like you told me what you wanted for like your skill. You're like, I want to be able to do this. I'm like, okay, well, to achieve that, you need your base skill to be like I want to do a flying dropkick and I want to do a clothesline. And I'm pretty sure I told you like, all right, your base skill is just like Ram, which is just you're rushing at someone and you're gonna hit them, and then you have to branch off of that. And then that's how you chose. Like you put 6 levels into here, and you got the 2 branches. But for like, I remember when I made it clear I know when we were talking, you're like, I want this, and I'm like, well, that's not a base level skill. You can get there, but like you have to start here. Like that's too advanced. You can start here basic, and you have to get to the more like intermediate and more advanced. And I know it took some like finagling on the character for us on figuring out how you would get there. But I know when I was making my character for Man Bears, I was like, I was saying I'm a sorcerer, so I was like coming up with different like I could do this spell, I could like fire tornado, fire wall, fire like fireball, and I was thinking of different types of like ways of creating those. But he wanted me to do more of a that's where my flame manipulation came in, is like instead of making like fire wall and fire spikes, where like I like out of the ground came a wall, and then I was thinking like, well, I could do spikes like each circle, like each square. He's like, well, that's where I want your flame manipulation to come in. Like instead of you could just gonna cast fire wall, but then you're gonna tweak your spell or like per basis or per cast, and like you're literally gonna take your spell and change it, but like come up with a base like yeah, like basically like I have the fireball is a projectile, so instead of coming up with like, oh, I just want to cast a fireball, or I want to cast like the fire bullets, or I want to cast the like fire bolts or whatever, how I've been splitting them up, he's like, no, you just take your fire ball and then you can have your manipulation and you can like manipulate it every time. And it took me a while to like figure out that that's where he was going with his character or with his creation.
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, I do think I like the way you handle skill progression better overall.
Not saying that his is bad, I just think his just takes too long.
Yeah, it definitely takes too long. This is why I think most of my gripes are with the way he does it. I mean, with yours, I think I still have a sour taste in my mouth from trying to level up like 12 different skills with Donnie Danger. But I'm past that now. Gale feels really good to play.
I also feel like, yeah, that is fair. Like, you kind of were stuck in the same aspect that like I was stuck with Sarah. In a way, like when you made Drusilla and I made Sarah, we were in 3.5 or Pathfinder, one of the two. Same. And I always used to play in her one way, and then he wanted us to convert to his way, and you had a much easier time, and I was still like handicapping myself by playing at the like 3.5 way, but I was like sort of converting. I was doing what I had to make it the same as his, and then that's why I'm like I just need to like re-roll a new character because and actually like grasp what you want me to do.
Yeah. So like the skills of Omega's just transition too well over to the way he's doing it now. Just Dervish Dance is a feat being applied to my character. It's overpowered. Granted, he kind of waved it off saying it was just me getting good with a longsword, but me being able to add my dex modifier to my hit rate, huge.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think if I would have I didn't know about that because I think you guys converted Drusilla outside of her session time, and then he kind of like had me convert Drusilla like Sarah on my own, and so like I think you guys had because I mean you guys talked about it at work and or whatever. Like you guys have more time to like work stuff out.
Once I verify your then checking your voice match.
1 second.
Your sister wanted to say hi.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. Oh, dog's coming. I'm just chatting with Donnie.
Are you going?
No, we're just chatting. Lucy. Okay. Hi. Up.
Oh, oh, you're so cute. Like, where's mom? I hear her voice.
No, we're what are you doing? We're done playing. We're just Owen and I are chatting.
You know what?
Yeah.
Fair enough. I actually wanted to video call you and say hi. Yeah, and we really could have used your credit card tonight, bro.
What credit card? Hi. You mean my maxed out one? Yeah. I could have sent that one with you.
That one.
Oh. Oh, Geek Bars, yeah.
This one, like, it's like a constellation.
Oh, you have a bigger light up screen. Okay, that's cool.
Yeah, they're fun. What did the sea versus in the night
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Are those CBD ones or just normal ones?
No, these are ones. I'm gonna get the sour mango
Oh, that sounds good.
delicious. Got the strawberry kiwi.
Oh.
I'll have to let you try one. It's good.
It sounds really good.
Delicious. I saw a similar Snapchat of them like running in the parking garage.
Did he put that in his story?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Send it.
He sent it. It was in the disc golf group chat because they were planning on going to the Rod Tuck Curls concert tonight.
So I texted Tim where I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, oh, me and Bobby and Sass were trying to run to see what our speed was on the
Yeah.
speed whatever. And I was like, he's like, yeah, I was running in dress shoes. Like, what do you consider dress shoes? Tim? Because you consider something else for dress shoes. So I had to been talking to him for a while, and he's drinking PBR, and I was like, "Why are you drinking PBR?"
Timler's a hipster in disguise.
Well, he doesn't drink beer, and he's like, "Well, this is the cheapest thing I have." They have was like, "All right, I guess I'll give you that."
It's PBR.
So they're at the Raw Tough Girls in Madison at the Majestic, and I was like, "Are you guys at Raw Tough Girls?" He's like, "Well, yeah, that one." I was like, "Oh, so Bobby's in his element. Got it."
Yeah, Bobby's the one who brought it up. He's like, "Hey, I'm going. Who wants to go with me?"
Yeah. And then I texted Tim where I was like, "Well, have fun," and she's like, "Oh, Haley says fuck you," so I sent him a picture back saying, "Fuck you too, Haley."
Yeah, that's fair. Did he tell you what they ran? Timler
Yes, he ran.
Timler peaked at 14, but Bobby did miss. Bobby was bad photo or video, of course.
Yeah.
Bobby ran a 15, and Zachary got up to 60 miles an hour.
So I told Tim, "Well, you gotta step up your game here. Not fun."
Hey,
He's like, "Well, I was running in dress shoes." I was like, "Well, then go get different shoes."
it takes a lot to get that trunk around. Okay.
We call him, or they call him, Mrs. Incredible. Because he's got a big junk.
It
Like,
Correction.
if you see Timler,
it's Pixar's mom ass.
yeah, Pixar's mom ass, sorry. He
'Cause-
had the big junk, and I was like,
I hate to break the fourth wall, but like Pixar movies, the moms have junk in the trunk, and he's not. He definitely has a trunk going on. Oh hey, I dropped that off.
when they started calling me Timler, I was like, what? They're like, this was like, makes a lot of sense.
His hips don't lie.
Yes. Well, Brent Rippers and Ashley and I wanted to come out and vape, so I thought I'd give you a video call real quick because your sister wanted to say hi.
Hello. Yeah, you called and the Google Home was gonna pick up, but then it's just like I can't do that without like it popped up on my phone, but it also popped up on the home, and I'm like, and it's like, oh, I have to get permission. I'm like, what? I have to fix that, but yeah. Apparently, I have a setting off.
Still playing D&D or not? Because I know sometimes your sessions run later, so I didn't know if you were still playing or not.
No, Kenny acts like he's 16, so he went to bed at. Yeah, he went to bed at. He like abruptly ended at 8:30.
You said Kenny acted like he was what, sick?
No, he always acts like he's 60.
Yeah. Oh, 60. Got it. I mean, it is Kenny.
But no, his nephew's over or something, but someone else is over, so like he had to take. Apparently, they're paying in the extra room, or whatever, so he has to. I don't know, excuses.
Still the normal Kenny.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, no, Ellen and I are just chatting about D&D. So this
Okay,
this
well,
is the
tell
post
Owen
D&D
I-
chat.
Well, tell Owen I say hi.
Oh, and Katie says hi. Look at the camera.
Hi, Owen.
Hey, Katie.
It says hi.
Hi.
Well, I just thought I'd video call you if you wanted to say hi.
Good to see you.
We were outside vaping.
Did-
Everyone else was inside, and I don't want to call you in there because it's loud. It's too loud, so.
Oh yeah, that's fair. I appreciate that. Did you give her the package, or is that later?
No, it's in her purse. I already have it.
Okay.
There.
Thank
So
you.
she's already got it.
Thank you.
So she's gonna hand it to Julie.
Wait, is mom there?
In the bar. She's in the bar.
Okay. I thought she was going. I just didn't know if she actually was able to
Yeah.
go this year.
So I thought I'd give you a call and say I love you and I miss you, and I wanted to hear your voice and see you.
I love you
I
too.
invited myself to Tom and Michaela's wedding, by the way.
She did.
Yeah.
All right. Michaela's not gonna say no.
I told her, I said, I don't come to the wedding. I'll drink at Bearable Bluff Winery beforehand, and I'll just show up at the reception across the street with a present.
Say you're welcome to crash any party as long as you show up after dinner.
Yeah, I'll come with a present. Yeah, absolutely.
Like we tried getting our friend Bobby to come to the casino because that's where the reception was for our friend's wedding. We're like, yeah, just show up at like dinner's at 6. Show up at like 7:30, and we'll be dancing. Like it's an open bar. Like come on. And he's like, I don't feel like crashing a wedding. I'm like, as long as you don't show up during food, they won't care.
show up drunk, you're fine. Nope.
Oh, that's it.
I'll show up with a present ready to dance.
All right, you're right. Well,
You're good to go. Yep. Okay, we just want to call you up to have.
hello.
Have fun.
Hi. Hi.
I know you miss. Happy. Hi. You. I know. I love you, babe.
Love you too. Bye bye. All right.
Hey,
So,
all right.
But-
Oh, we were talking about why Drew was so broke when we first made her.
no, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it took me. I mean, it took me a while for me to get Sarah actually like. I think I remember being at college and like I went in the library and I was just like Googling Pathfinder stuff and I actually like filled out like all my feats in that once I was there. So like I didn't actually have all my abilities and what like feats, but I didn't know that you actually like incorporated your feats into like your character when we transitioned. I think I kept,
I mean, we kind of did and kind of didn't. Like, we did, but Kenny was like, where do you want to put your skills? Longsword? Okay, just say Dervish Dance is the feat you get at Longsword level 4 or something. I think that's how he kind of waved it off, but he basically gave me Dervish Dance when I said I want Longsword to be a leveled skill. Then Shock and Grass started. I think our characters are basically level 5, so it dealt 2d6 damage. But when we rolled it over to Homebrew, it was level 1 with 2d6 damage. And then when it got to level 4, it's 3d6. Or I think it leveled up to like level 3, and he gave it 3d6.
oh.
Yeah, so that move basically carried me for a lot of the game. And then being able to imbue weapon with it, multiple swings with a weapon that dealt 3d6 on hit, in addition to the physical attack, was retarded.
Yeah, and that's one of the things I complained to him about. I'm like, even when I roll high, I'm doing like 20 points of damage, but like Donnie's fucking doing 40 points and not even batting an eye.
Yeah, it's a 1d8. He gave me a 1d8 longsword right off the bat. I can imbue it. And once I had that concentration going, he never made me roll concentration checks for getting hit because that's just not a thing we do. So I basically just got to keep that for free, even though I was face tanking most of the time.
Wait, is that a thing?
And then
Concentration? When you get hit,
Yeah.
you roll concentration?
Yep.
Oh.
So I should have been rolling to maintain that spell anytime something hit me, but I never have to do that because we don't do that. Then Paragon Surge was a spell that I was allowed to carry over, so I basically just get increased core stats for intelligence and dexterity for any meaningful encounters. I just get +2 to both those core stats, which is also really nice. Invisible minion carried over.
Wait, it's
Reflecting.
a +2 to the core stat, and so that means a +1 modifier?
Yep.
Okay.
Invisible minion was something I was allowed to carry over, which I know we joke it's bad,
But
it was stronger earlier.
you guys
and it-
expanded upon that too.
Not really. It almost got nerfed, really. As it leveled up, nothing's changed. It hasn't gotten any bonus from leveling up, honestly.
Well, did you have
the
the meat body of it? I thought it was
Yeah,
just
the
a
only-
skeleton when we
The only
converted.
change No. Well, here, the only change that happened to it was because Drusilla progressed her plot. She got like an artifact or something. Every time she got an artifact, the invisible minion became no longer invisible. It became a skeleton. Then another artifact. Okay, it's a meat minion. It's Bleeding Servant. So the invisible minion is somehow tied to her personal quest.
Mm.
I'm not exactly sure what he has planned, but as far as its stats, it hasn't really gotten stronger. I know I have something I only level it like maybe once a day since I summon it once a day. It's hasn't leveled up really.
Yeah, you haven't had time to level that one up.
Kind of like one of the problems with skills that get used once a day and then they're set. They don't really level. So it's been stuck at level 3 for a good long while. But anyways, it hasn't gotten stronger.
Is that a concentration spell?
No.
Oh, okay.
Set it and forget it. The invisible minion has always had 20 HP, 1d4 damage, no modifiers. Since turning into a skeleton and then a bleeding servant, the only thing that's changed about it is now people can see it.
I'm trying to remember what.
I think being invisible, it couldn't detect at all. So I guess since turning into a skeleton, it could attack, so that was kind of a buff. But becoming a bleeding servant, having some flesh added to its bones, just made it an eyesore. It made it a mess.
Yeah.
It's gross. NPCs don't like it. You would think it would be a little bit stronger with some muscle, but it's not.
Okay. Yeah, I'm looking at mine that we carried over, and a bunch of my skills, like, I think a bunch of my like passive skills that like I got being a ranger kind of just came over at face value, but like there wasn't ever like no chance, like there's not really like chance to level them up. A couple of my feats they moved over and they became skills, like point blank shot, rapid shot. Those are feats. Maybe. But like the ones with the handle animal, that one never leveled up. I mean, there was no purpose in leveling that up. Like I have my flanking stuff. So like, because how I created, or the basic way I was playing is like if I was initially ranged, but then I would move into close combat, and then like I would be flanking with my tiger, and so that worked a lot. But then then I just didn't have time to use half my skills, I think, because like I'm trying to think of when that we transitioned. So like we transitioned and then went over to the lizard, and then we went directly into the city, and I didn't want to like summon my tiger while we were in the city, because I'm like, well, I don't want a random tiger showing up because it's out of place. But like all my like rangers skills that did move over never really got a chance to use those, so I ended up having to just like create new spells to like move forward. But yeah, I was still, the way I was playing my character, it was I was playing it like we were in 3.5. We just moved over, and then I didn't play it in the intent on how he had it set up to like play a character, like modify as you go type of thing, or like instead of having like a skill for each individual like type of action, you just like kind of more or less have one type and you just modify it per use type of thing. And yeah, that I just couldn't wrap my head around it, and that's why I created a new character.
Yeah, I was almost tempted to re-roll a new character too. I mentioned it one time. He's just like, "Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I guess if you're cool with killing Drusilla," just like, no, I didn't mean it that way.
Yeah,
because I'm invested in her story, but I kind of want, to, create a skills sheet with, skills leveled in a way that feels not so stilted. I don't really know how to put the wording. Because Drusilla's strong, but it's weird only really being good at like maybe two things.
I mean, she's strong to like normal people, but like when you start dealing with all the fucking shit that we've been dealing with, like kind of nerfs everyone a little bit.
Oh yeah. It's weird though, because she used to have her AC used to be considered a little too high, a touch too high, because she did start with the medium armor feat. That's another thing she carried over, and she retains up to 3 dexterity for her AC. Towards that, so, or is it up to 4? I don't remember. Anyways. Her AC was really strong starting out. Doesn't feel strong now that he's throwing crazy shit at us. And he won't let us increase our AC.
Yeah, it's a fucking struggle because I like you have modifiers to your AC, right? Like
Let's see.
15.
I have my agility, which is high. It's a +3. And then I have my armor, which is another +2.
Okay.
I think.
Then that's not too bad.
Change her, +2. But it lowers my agility by 1. So my agility is actually a 17. So when
But
I
still
use
same
Paragon Surge,
modifier.
no, it goes down by 1. So I have to use Paragon Surge to get it back up to a 4. Which means that my chain shirt plus my 4 AC, 4 dexterity mod becomes 16 AC.
Wait, chain shirts +2. And then your modifier is +3, which would be a 15. 17 and 18 have the same modifier. No. 10, 11.
Do them?
No, 10, 11 is 0. 12, 13 is 1. 14, 15 is 2. 16, 17 is 3. 18, 19 is +4.
Yeah, see, that's what I thought. So if he somehow allowed us to increase our core stats in some way or re-divvy them out, I would take some from, I think, strength, since that's a useless stat for me. And give me like a +1 to agility, just so I can get that extra +1 to hit and AC. I could eventually get 17 AC. I could get a +5 to hit instead of a +4.
This is fucking bullshit.
Oh, well, if he'd let me level up my agility by 1, but I don't think we're ever going to get there.
You have a 12, a 12, an 18, and a 19. I have an 11, a 13, 14, 17. That's not even.
Shit,
I would be 11, 10, 17, 17. And you still have an extra, 5 points on me. No, wait. 2, 1, 2, 2.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't remember how we handled
6
core
points on me.
stat spread when we were transitioning, because I know Constitution's not even in here. So do we take points out and spread it around?
No, I think we just dropped it. Oh, no.
Just dropped it?
No, he let us... He took Constitution, put that in Strength, and then he put Wisdom into Intelligence. Or Charisma, one of the two. I think Charisma.
Okay, that would explain why these are so high. He just took points out of there and put them into here. Not that it feels like we're really that strong.
Well, like I said, it's like he's giving us monsters that are way too strong for us, and so it's just makes it that much harder for us.
I'm surprised that Sarah is that much further behind than Drew.
Oh, Sarah's way further behind. But
core stat wise, it doesn't make sense.
No, core stat, she was 16, 18, 17, 13. So
I mean, that's not bad.
No, that's if you take the 16, if you make these both 19, wait, you were 18, 19, right? 18, 19, 12, 12.
Yeah.
18, so take 2 out of that. I was actually 13, 15, 19, 18. So I was actually a little higher than you, but my current Cromtech is actually 6 points total below you. What's Ben? 17, 15, 14, 9. So yeah, we're both core stats wise below you. But I think that's re-rolled, and I don't know if he just gave us modifier bonuses right off the bat, if he rolled a bunch and he, because yours was from the original, and if he is oh, I rolled a 9, it's yeah, we'll put that to a 10 or 11. kind of like how Zach did it.
Shit, man. Sarah and Drew have like it's like looking at legacy equipment in a MMO, how the stats are just so they're not even better or worse. They're just so freaking different from the newer shit that drops. Like
I just want something like
Drew and Sarah have such wildly high core stats compared to like Ben and Cromtech, but their ability sheet is so freaking bizarre. It's so different. Like Ben and Cromtech, they have like it looks thought out. Looks like they had a mindset. Drusilla and Sarah, they're just thinking of shit. They're just throwing shit out. They got such a fucking hodgepodge skill sheet compared to your re-rolled characters.
well, yeah, that's because we were converting everything. So like, because like how we made our characters, like we had our normal like attacks, and then we had our skills from our like classes, like our level up classes. But then we also were carrying over all our feats and stuff that like we generally used on a like took advantage of on a regular basis, which is why I picked them. But like when I created my character, didn't come like Cromtech didn't come up with any feats. Like feats aren't a thing in this one. Like so, we pretty much had like I was allowed to create your like X amount of skills. Yeah, 4 combat and 3 non-combat skills, and then I created those, and then I created like which was flame, manipulation, elemental, or detonate and self-ignite. And then I came up with like the other ones in between just to become more specific about it. And he kind of was reluctant to give me those, but like they were, yeah.
Damn. You know, I like how sexy Cromtech and Ben Sorcio's character sheets look though.
How sleek, the sleekness of them.
Yeah. How they look like there's a process.
Yeah. No, I understand like your motivation to create a character or roll a new character, but at the same time, like I don't think you can. Like he's invested too much in your character, which is part of the reason why he allowed me to roll a new character is because like at the time I wasn't focused enough to remember what my character was about or like shit, but then also like I know we've talked about this before, but Nynaeve was it? Like he created her as like a opposite of me, and then Matt just nerfed or
she was like the Joker to your Batman.
Yeah,
for 2 seconds.
I didn't even realize that at the time, but yeah, then Matt just kind of just clapped her, and then since that point, like he admitted it. He's like, yeah, that was my initial claim, but then like I didn't have anything else for you, and after that point, like you got 2 of the Circle of 6 like equipment, or 3 of them total, like we got, and then like I didn't even realize that was supposed to be my like Joker. And so then after that, like we just did 2, like we went on, you got 2 more, or you had 1 at least or whatever, and then we went on and you got 2 more pieces of equipment. I'm just sitting here, I'm like, well, where's my story? And then we did the whole like lizard thing, and we did the Golden Hill thing. I'm like, I lost ties of my character in this world.
See why you lost ties to your character, but I mean that really was Ken making an effort, and he never talked to me about Nynaeve before she appeared. But even like I could tell because there were story beats that happened up to her introduction that made it pretty clear some of the NPCs had connections to Sarah, and you didn't really seem to be catching those.
Oh, not at all.
So it was kind of weird how all that unfolded, and Ken kept calling me like, hey, look here, and you're like, what am I supposed to be looking at? I'm like, I mean, I'm not a part of this. I'm Drusilla. But like, I mean, this is kind of about you, Sarah.
I mean, at any point, Donnie could have metagamed. Like, I'm just I'm not blaming you at all. Like, it is my fault. But like, Donnie's known to metagame. At any point, Donnie could have metagamed and been like, "Hey, pay attention. This is part of your backstory, or this is part of you." But like, yeah, no.
Yeah.
I will say, like, as an part of my excuse, it was the situation wherever like, 'cause at that point we were already online. Was it because that was after Matt, or was that before Matt left?
That was during. That was like mid Matt.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't remember much of what happened then, and it was very, that was a whole weird. I was gone already because you went to Matt's house, and I just, yeah, I feel like at least altogether we're more in depth or into the characters now. I know when I first went to college, there's just a lot going on, and like I was not, like, I played D&D to play D&D, but I wasn't like giving it my full attention at the time, or like giving it like focusing as much on it. Like, we played and I played, and then I like just disappeared after that, and I completely usually forgot about it. But I know there's those points in time when, like, especially like right before Matt, like I don't remember much of what happened before Matt. But yeah, I was just not, yeah, I wasn't pertaining to, or like, maybe maybe it was just the fact that I was still too new to D&D and I was trying to figure stuff out, which could be a thing. I don't know what the whole reason was, but like I was not picking up on that stuff. I was not in as much into the story before as I am now in any of the campaigns. So that could be why. Like, I was more focused on like figuring out mechanics and stuff. And now I'm at the point, it's like, okay, I understand like what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis type of thing. Like, when you start work, like, you're first focused on like each task, and now I'm focused on like the overall process type of thing.
That's
So, like,
fair. That's actually kind of a concern I have with the way some of these progression goes. Like, you do your turn, now all of a sudden it's the next person's turn instead of paying attention to that, or even the next turn, or even what's happening around you in game. You're looking at your character sheet, putting points into things, and all of a sudden it gets back to your turn. Wait, what's happening? Who's dead?
yeah.
So I mean, like, a little bit of streamlining might be something we could all think about doing sometime down the road.
I have to. I've thought about. I wanted to insert like macros in mine. So like I wanted to, like, in my character sheet, like, you on the where you have like your ability, I want to make those all like buttons, or like have a button next to it. So like a use button, or like the use like thing. The counter is actually a button, so you click it, and then it tallies all of them. But
That could
so like it's like, oh, I want to do this and this, and you go in, you click, and you're done, and it does the tallies by itself. But I haven't gotten around to doing that yet. It's been something on the back of my mind, like that'd be really cool and very useful to do, but yeah.
that was kind of my intention when powerless. I'm like, hey, you don't have to put all your points to a skill, just keep track of how many times you've used a skill. Like, okay, so my thought process was, it wasn't a macro. I don't know that shit. But maybe instead of spending 10, 15, 20 seconds after your turn to divvy out skills where they belong, you just write down one number, and then you just watch what happens next. And then you divvy out the skills when nothing's happening later on after the combat's all over. That was my thought process.
Yeah, that's very useful. I've liked that of yours. I'm not gonna change mine as of right now. But I do tend. I mean, sometimes I struggle, but like, I try to like elongate someone's turn, and like just in general, just giving them more like narration of like what they're doing and stuff to give someone a chance. Like if you went and then it's on Nervous Spoken's turn, it's like, okay, so you're gonna do this, and then so like this and I try to like narrate it a little more just to give you time to fix your stuff. So maybe you miss the person after you, and that's it.
That nice complimentary buffer, it's gone unnoticed, but I think that's kind of appreciated. It's definitely very thoughtful of you, so thank you.
But I'll look into seeing how. I mean, I'm sure the button will be easy. It's just I think part of the reason why I haven't done it is because I'm gonna have to modify it every time someone adds a skill. And I'm looking ahead. I'm like, if I make this, then it's gonna be more work on me and less work on them. And then I know if I do it, then Manbear's gonna be like, "Can you do it to mine?" I'm like, "No."
Manbear's like, just create my character sheets for me, please.
I mean, I created his original one, and then he created his own after that. After he changes, but yeah. All right. Well, it's 10:30. I need to take Zeus out. He was very anxious. But yeah, no, I've appreciated the chat on my skills, and I will take into account the effect part of it. So I know I've missed that part, and I'm like I should be enforcing that more, and I think that would make you guys feel like you're progressing at least.
Mhm.
But I'll also look at moving forward a little bit with some of the other ones. Yeah, no, this was a good talk. Why is that broken?
Well, good night.
All right. Good night, man. All right, everyone. I am gonna go take the dog out, and then I'm gonna play Timberborn. So I will be back in a little bit. One second, Dr. Parker. Okay. Let me know if the music's a little too loud. Whoa. Right. What are you selling? Ah, Timberborn, damn it. Oh, I hear it. There we go.
Malagamorara. Malagararo. Amadabara.
Okay, I did have 3 injured here. Yeah, see, this is never gonna not flow, except when contamination. I should build one here with some sluices. And then be like, it drains once these are gone. I honestly should have done that here. Actually, I could have just levied it up. No, because it would flood over there. Although... Oh, I just sent that to the bottom. Oh, they picked it up. Let's do that one as well. I want this to fill up a little more, and I know the dams only have like the limit on their. So this is all flat. I was thinking that like I could put a dam here, then put the mechanical pumpers and pump it up here. Oh, a dam here wouldn't actually. If this was a reservoir, it would. Like if those were down here, these are dammed off, and it would help out a lot more. Yeah, these might end up getting moved, but they're helping with happiness right now. Dance hall. Well, I need extract, but no shrubs. Oh, what did I build on the other side? Oh, those. Yeah, that should fix them. So like this stuff you can't build over the top of. Which one's geared? Like, there. Oh yeah, I had to open up one of the beds because I'm out of people. Okay, so I can destroy these. You can fit I'm gonna level these two down. A nice flat opening up here. So that's at 80. That's at 90. That's at 90. Okay, so there's water there. 6 days or 7 days. Not bad. Water, so they don't have to run all the way over here for water. Why is this offering finicky? But I have power. That's all that matters. I actually think, yeah, last time this didn't even go out, and then those filled it max. Okay, so what am I doing? What do you have? You have a lot of vacancy. Oh, I need a bad water pump. Oh. So I was told that if I open this up, it will still flow during a drought. Is that true? Oh, that's got a lot here. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I am out of blocks, so this will have to be online. There's 2 people, they do not have enough stuff though. Why are there so many injured bees? Okay. What are you dealing with? A lot of metal blocks. Okay, let's build up some infrastructure. Whoa. Infrastructure over here. I really want to fix this one, but Bruce at least help me. Lido. Do I need more Lidos? Probably. Let's see. Okay, it will fit there. And Oh, yeah, there's 2 here.
Oh, Malavanari.
Because Lido does Lido, and it also does wet fur. I might need another one. I just know these run out quite a bit. I could throw one probably right here. Um, you still have quite a few more spots available. Oh, a whole bunch of beavers. All right. Yep, there they go. I can get rid of this because that doesn't work. Where's lied to? That does not do it. That just plugs it or lets it go. It's gonna hold 10. I mean, the gears are the hardest part. Where'd they go? Alright, perfect. Oh. Must be built on the ground. Alright, that's not gonna work then. I'm gonna continue placing that. Um, but I have to do that in order to get to those other ones. I always lie to. Why is it when I use those, it's so much jerkier? I just need more gears. The 3 hours, 1.3 hours. So one lumber mill can handle 2 of them. 1 lamp, lemon milk, and handle. Here, I would love. All right, well, I'm gonna put a bad water pump here. Maximum depth is 2. I think here's the best place for it. That only double. And then I should build that there. And this will be bad water. That'll be a supply. Yeah, the problem is like these, like all this infrastructure kind of has to be built if it can on the top level. Like if you're building upward until you get the overhangs that can hang over these. Like if you built this, oh wow, it has to be one higher than that, but it I'm curious now. I'll go double. Probably not high enough. That fits. Even that fits. Oh, okay. Too far, but that's not a no. Oh, I can add a second level to the industry. I mean, I have a spot I can bring there. That's a game changer. Because, like, I could do, we'll just say this. I don't think single will work, will it? No, that's way too low. Yeah. So if I built doubles here, and then I went with the overhang, damn near reaching. Okay, I did the unlock. Well, for oh yeah, it's way better to use the higher links. One, yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I could technically do that. And then do that. And then if I got rid of all of this, I could build a level 6 above that. Oh, fuck. I need a 7. Unless... Hear me out. Unless you do something. Yeah, I have to go above it. I mean, now I wish that there was a vertical one. It was vertical, but also split in 4 directions. Anywho. You did that. But then you also do that. Technically, you could run platforms if you want the same level. And then from here... That's interesting. I know I just unlocked those, but yeah. It's a concept idea. Or at least I didn't want them building them while I was doing that. Okay. You are out of chestnuts, right? And there are chestnuts there. Okay, you did get some. But we have next to nothing in chestnuts. So if I built that would work. And then where's the let's make all those chestnuts. Why can I not click on it? Okay. Yeah, that's kind of important. So I just got under halfway and I have a day left out of a 7-day cycle, so not bad. You now have explosives. That's bad water. That's extract. And this extract, yeah. But that only pertains to a double and a triple dynamite. I thought about taking the dirt excavator and plopping it right in the middle here. Oh, that's not gonna work. Wait, it can fit right here. I'd have to cut down all these oaks. Fine. But it would fit right there. The other thing is, like, with bad tides, like making this a reservoir, like, how do I deal with bad tide? Oh. You know what? I could play against the storm right now. I'm actually going to switch to that. I haven't played against the storm in forever. And that sounds like a lot of fun. And Yeah, I haven't played this game in forever, and I've missed it. I've been wanting to play it. It's just like when I pick up the game, or when I play it, I want to play it through. Well, that's unfortunate. They updated the game, or yeah, and then they what they did broke it, or broke old saves. I have to clean my desk off. I thought my dog was gonna come. Oh, okay. I mean, that's fine. We'll see if I can play 2. I'll at least play 1. I didn't get to the fishing update. We're introducing Gaming Z. Thanks for the follow. I saw your message. I'll respond to you after the stream. We're introducing a host of new features. Which is all new fishing system events in the encyclopedia, and increased level cap, new smaller city upgrades, new buildings, new cornerstones, orders, needs, and resources, and major balance changes in nearly every aspect of the game. Oh. And there's new Keeper Stone DLC. Cool. LP. I've not played that one. Oh, that goes all the way back. Cool. I'm gonna play. It's not gonna just throw me in one. Oh, well, I do have to make a decision. Oh, hi. Here. Okay. So we have caravan wagons. The culture is so centered around expedition. Wagons are all it's heavily sought after and rationed. Vision and embarkation range are increased by 2 until your next settlement. By controlling the supply lines, the crown can easily temper the ambition. Grants 4 reserve embarkation points. Box no lid. Grants 5 seal fragments. I'm gonna pick supply package. Okay, go to Smoldering City, see what we got in here. Deeds. Win a game in that biome. That's cool. Cover 80 glades. Hell yeah. What's that? It's a cornerstone option. I'm assuming it's a cornerstone option. In 2 seconds every time woodcutters cut down a tree during the storm. That's cool. And some EXP and EXP. Yeah, that was my last one. I've lost 4. Let's see what upgrades I can get. I have a handful of stuff. Yeah, I made a little bit of progress. What's this? Villagers get permanent 2% in the walking speed. 2% global production. And I can now upgrade my Hearthstone neighborhood level. Every settlement starts with additional resource 5 planks. Ooh, and 3% to trader arrival. Again, permanent 1% boost to the global chance of producing double yields. Embarkation bonus or list camp. You can gain new embarkation bonus to choose And Herbalist Campus is starting. So I can get oil, coal, and 2% reduction to the fuel use. I'm going to take that. 2% permanent minus 2%, which the Queen's Patience grows. Fundamental upgrade. You can extract infused rainwater from geysers located in the glades. Use it to power rain engines and produce production. And then every settlement starts with 10 pipes. So I can add rain punk engines. And minus 2% is really useful. I'm gonna do the trader one though. Alright. I cracked open a bag, so dog probably heard it. It's like, ooh, food. Oh. It didn't have service building. Why is that? That's unfortunate. Concern expression clouds. Don't be discouraged. Everybody's street comes to an end eventually. Source buildings are costly, well maintained, they provide a lot in return. They fulfill your village's higher needs. Take the temple. The mere presence of holy flame will help combat hostility. Keep this in mind next time you're out there. Well, a lot of times I don't get to like, that's like late game, quote unquote. I still struggle to get there. Okay. An old abandoned armory left behind after greats will no villagers will die when attacking a trader. Glades have increased chance of including fertile soil. I like the sound of that. If I do this, it'll encompass that. So my options are 6 lizards, which a bunch of stuff, and fish. That might be why my save got destroyed. Fish was not in the game the last time I played. Plenty of fish in the sea, fishing hut, small fishing hut, and fish. I'm gonna go with the 8. Having more people to start is very useful. And also, like, having beavers is huge in the beginning because of their wood cutting abilities. We already have water skins. Not gonna get wood. We're getting some oil. Here's stone. Clay. And then food. We'll see if I can try to get this one quick. I usually take forever, and that's why I end up losing because I don't push towards winning fast enough. Okay. Force mysteries. Gain 2 amber every time you sell goods worth 10 amber. That's useful. Gathers untap wealth. Gathers produce twice the amount of secondary resources when harboring resource nodes. Only active in drizzle. Then we have Looming Darkness. -4 to global resolve. Horse from beneath. Villagers working in mines get -10. So take them off during the storm. And working in mines get -10 during the storm. Humid climate. Fuel consumption in hearths is increased by 20. A blood flower will spawn somewhere in the settlement every 90 seconds. Okay. Additional effects. Fertile soil. Each type of tree, diverse flora. Each type of tree provides distinct bonus resources. And the forest is as scary as the beautiful. Villages have a 3% higher chance of producing double yields for each hostility level. Whoa. Okay. Ooh. Forbidden Glade. Dangerous Glade. Oh, we have Fertile Soil right off the bat. I do have stone. Oh. Yeah, what's this drawer? Okay. That's super useful. Small hearth. What do we got here? Small foragers camp. A stone deposit. So let's place these down for like right away. Oh, that's inverse. I'm not sure if I like it. Okay, place that there. And then we can place that there. Oh. I mean, that's still working because it popped up already. Maximize window. Control. Edge scrolling. That's not the right one. Okay. I'll just deal with it. Okay, so then also the woodcutters. Place you there. Build a path out. And oh no. I selected the wrong one. thought I selected the. Well, I did what I did. Okay, I'm gonna start playing. Queen's Reputation. It's too early for that. I could choose that. Plantation early is quite big. Just not. I mean, I do have fertile land right off the bat. It's not good for the beavers, but hopefully I can get like humans. Or not good for lizards, but hopefully I can get the rest of them. What do you like? Jerky, boots. Okay. So since I'm starting with lizards, tell me I should get the smokehouse. They like jerky, and jerky pottery and incense would be good. Although there's a play for leather working. Because they use boots. I'm gonna go smokehouse, and hopefully we can catch stuff outside. Oh. Can I undo? That fucking blows. I would have taken the butcher because it's 2 skewers, 2 jerky, and they both are good for the lizards. I'm gonna do smithy here. Because tools are very useful early on. And so I'm gonna tools and trade goods would be super useful to get. Oh, there we go. Wait, is it control? Okay. Let's beeline into this one. And into that one. Crack a couple of these open. Cornerstone, okay. Whoa, Zorg's secret ingredient is kind of big. Gain 10 skewers for every 10 big pickle goods produced. Gain 2 wildfire essence from every 2 dangerous or forbidden. Like that. Gain 1 lasers for every 25 eggs produced. That could be dangerous. You can ramp up way more than you want to. I'm gonna do. Oh, you like pickle goods? Yeah, easy. It works. I don't have to worry about making skewers then. If I can make pickle goods, then I'm good. Oh yeah, type exclamation point join if you want to become a forest guardian or council of enders. Do some orders. Okay. 35 wood. Two woodcutters and 30 wood or 35 wood. I'm gonna pick this one. This is easy. I just need to stockpile some wood. 8 villagers with housing. Harvester and stonecutter. I meant to place this right away. Wait, do I have a... Oh, I do harvester and stonecutter. I'm gonna pick the shelters. I'm gonna do that anyways. Complete too dangerous. +1 copper ore production. What fire essence? I'm gonna pick the first one. I can produce 5 packs of building materials. Why not? I have no unemployed people. I need at least one unemployed so they can start building stuff. Here for the drizzle and clearance. We got coal. So we have herb, a trout pond. Well, that's a trout pond. We can get some bone marrow, but we got some fish. And then that's the herb node. Okay. Oh, let's herbalist camp. Okay. Oh, place that there. Not too concerned with that being built. I probably shouldn't have built stone paths there, but I kind of prefer stone right in front. I swear. Setup to this is like the big, like in the beginning is huge. Still each brood mother, small abandoned cache. Oh, right there. Break open. Barrel of ale and basket of fish. I'm gonna give it a second. I'll probably break it open. But fill all trees. Yeah, avoid glades. Unless I tell you to. That is nice. You don't have to mark trees. Just and now I kind of just like let it run for now. All right. Every drizzle, you get another cornerstone. Oh, that's a hard one. So we have cornerstone. If you want to take, you first must give +1 to wood production, but you lose all stored fuel. This cornerstone option will disappear if you decide to unpause. Oh, whoops. The crown is very forgiving as long as the goods keep flowing and patience grabs 30% or 180 seconds every time you finish a trade route. And lost supplies. An unusual amount of supplies can be found in some glades. Gain 40 meat and 40 grain for each completed dangerous. Oh. Alright, hang on, ad break. So this is huge. Because like I have an order for 30 wood. I forgot I built the second woodcutter's camp. So I'm like, yeah, I could just build the second one, lose the 30 wood, and then lose the wood. No. If I choose this one, I lose it all, and if I unpause, I lose this one. So I'm just gonna pick that. Choose that. Let's break into those ones. Turn priority up. Newcomers. Who do you got here? Humans and beaver. And they bring amber, planks, and clay. So we have lizard and a beaver. I'm gonna choose this one. Okay, it locks my 3 options, and humans are good for farming, so that'll get a boost to it. And I need a beaver. Oh, not time for okay. If I put in a beaver in here, they can give 10% chance of doubling. Plus, I have a 3% chance by default. Over there. Now I kind of wait for stuff to move on. Oh, I might have more orders. An option. Yeah, I shouldn't have to worry about wood since I have the bonus to this one. +1 to wood production. If I make pack of 10 trade goods and a pack of 10 packs provisions, I can get +1 to production yields for all pack of goods. All packs of goods are produced 33% faster, and leather. Or if I do deliver 35 roots, I get 5 beavers, 10 planks, and 15 ale. I put that up to a vote. A pack of provisions. I need to place this right away. Yeah, just so the trader can show up. Do I even have the makeshift and the crude workstation? Provisions and trade goods. Yeah, I can do this one. Which +1 pack to provisions is kind of big. Wait to take it. Oh, planted. Whoops. I'm gonna take. Good, I chose the wrong one. Advanced trading. So we have 8 for the lizard clan. 8 packs provisions, and we get 3 lizards. +3 to lizard resolve globally. 2 parts, or 10 coal, 10 building materials, essence, tools, and coats. I'm gonna choose this one just because it'll be easier. Oh, I think 9 minutes for. Critter arrived. What do we got here? +2 to ale production. +1 to plant fiber. And or 3 incense. Oh. I really want this one because I can make plant fibers. Right?
Oh, la, la, la.
Yes.
Eba.
So that'll be huge. Like if I need 11. Ooh. I don't think I can do that. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get there. The plant fiber production would be huge though. I'm gonna do it. If I can make extra plant fiber, I can sell it next time. Oh, what's the order with beavers? Ah, I thought there was one that brought beavers. Alright, oh well. Alright, I do have someone free. I'm gonna choose this one. Ale, basset fish. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so we got worm tongue nest, moss broccoli patch, pertossel, and small encampment. Oh, it's right in the middle. Welcome new people or sent to the Citadel. Let's welcome new people. And Forges can't, yep. Oh yeah, that's right. You get wood and sparkling dew. That's plant fiber. don't. Oh, I've been in this part before. It's just crazy because like you just have random shit showing up uh, in your storage because like you cut something down and like all these have different. They have different stuff that they can drop. The secondary stuff. But yeah, let's see what they have while we're in the clearance. Hopefully while we're in the clearance. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. I only did that because we're about to into the storm. I didn't want them cutting into Glade during the storm. At the same time, I can deliver that. Hope that didn't alert him. I have 2 free builders. Okay. I'm actually just gonna full send people. Think we're okay on food for now. People, the humans look like bugs. Just the way that their like coat sticks out. Oh yeah, forbidden. Probably will end up going this route. Cut in dangerous ones if I can. That's kind of cool. All right, cornerstone time. So, clay delivery line, 3 clay per minute. Stormwalker training. Villagers learn how to travel the wilderness from the very best. Royal Stormwalkers. All trade routes are faster by 40%. Meat specializations. Sound management enlist some excellent hunters. Meat production increased by 1 for every 25 times it's produced. Do you want meat as much? No. I think I'm going to do clay because it can be useful for trading. Or like packs of building materials. It's in one of them. Oh, and oh, pickle goods. This is hard. I kind of want to go cellar here. Even though lumber mill is so good. Planks, I already have a trade goods one apparently. It's a 2-star. Planks is a 3-star. It's huge. But pickled goods is good for 1, 2. Oh, it's not good for human. Or not. I mean, they'll eat it, but it's good for beavers and lizards. Oh, I do need another beaver. We'll take that one. Where'd it go? Cornerstone. No, down here. Reputation bonus. I'm gonna go cellar. The pale goods and improved pack provisions. I have the one order for it. Be huge. Oh. Okay. To make one of these, and also, yeah, packing provisions, building materials. And one of these. I'm gonna place it down. I'm not gonna be able to make it for a while. So I can put human in there. Take it out. Put him in there for now. Alright, what we got here? Leech Broodmother, Rage Field, and Small Band Cash. Do I have something where I need the... No, I just need basic housing. Yeah, lots of pack provisions and building material. Do I have... Oh, I do have stone. And then I can put them in there. Oh. Let's put you in here. Harvester's camp. Do we need planks for these? Yeah. Eight villages. Okay, how many can I put in this one? 3, 6. I think my thing was blocking it. If I do that, it will cover it up until I build the actual independent houses. I'm not sure what that sound was for. And I'm gonna. Oh, nope. I can actually place that. Okay, I don't need pipes. I'm gonna put limit 10. You know, 3-1, so 4.14. No. If that was, wait, yeah, 3-1. 0.14, 0.2. That's not 3 times. I'll just put limit of 10 on that one. Yeah, I'll just put limits. Why do I have so many people? Oh, I'm gonna put 2 people in there. Might as well put a second person in there. And have one for building. Oh. Did I complete one? Oh, I can pick 2 more orders. Oh, what are these in? Stellar, that's right. So we have a rain collector and 25 drizzle. Advanced smelting, +2 to copper bars. That's kind of huge. Or have at least 2 hearths upgraded to encampment, +1 to plank production, leather, and crystal. I kind of like the second one, but I'll put up to a vote. Make a decision heard. And after that one, then I can pick the next one. Walking was quicker. Oh. You need planks, and you're making planks. Cool. Great. What do you have? All buildings have their storage capacity increased by 10. All packs goods produced by 33% faster. Biscuits can now be produced in kiln and rain mill. That's kind of huge. You want biscuits? You want biscuits. You don't want biscuits. I have a lot of wood. Holy shit. How come I'm out of amber? No, I only need 16. Maybe not that many. That might be huge. I don't. Oh. 11. I do 23. Okay, good. That's fine. Because bricks will be. Probably should have just made it in there, but. Yeah, you guys are cutting. Yeah, just you should focus on over there. And move you back here. Focus over here. Okay, who do we have here? Let's take off. Oh, that can make a plantation. Okay, let's take off everything except berries, since that can be made here. Pickle goods, I can't make that yet. Oh, that can use berries as well, and wine can use berries as well. You should be priority though. I have. Oh. Okay, I'm picking this one for the +1 to plank production. But I need 18 tax provisions. That's fine. I don't want any of that. Too dangerous or forbidden glades within 210 seconds of each other. Yep, I don't want that. 2 copper bars. I might never ever. Well, build 2 ring collectors. You'll get those. All right, I'm picking that. Let's just fucking throw those down real quick, so I don't forget about them. Oh, what do you need? Or comfort decorations. How about? Let's make a nice little area in there. Build those so they can start collecting rainwater. They collect. Oh, I still have an air break. My bad. All right. To recap for the who has break, I picked the ones to have 2 hearths upgrade to level 1. Bonus to plank production, and then this one advanced logistics. I picked rain collector. Those 2 you'll just collect it by far. The other one was too dangerous and or forbidden glades within 210 seconds, and I did not feel like doing that. The hearth is at least easy. I could build one here. You just, I mean, that is dangerous, but like, you just can't build them right there. Okay, I need you to fucking go straight in. And I need you started to trim that out. Just push right into that and just start taking stuff up. Alright, newcomers. Oh, here's the question. We got grain and meat, bricks, planks, and reeds. 1 beaver, 2 humans, and a lizard, or 1, 2. The food's useful. The grain, not so much. I think I'm gonna go with the. This is more people, so they can do more work. And a cornerstone. What do we got here? All of these are Imperial. Option disappears. You decide on pause while choosing it. Before choosing it. Okay. Market shift plan. Big strategic changes. Blah, blah, blah. Adjustment. Every neighboring town offers +2 trade routes. I don't have a neighboring towns. Traders currently staying in the settlement will leave immediately. Trade hub. Known for. I'm gonna re-roll these. Those are awful. +1 to wood would be so useful, but I already did that once. And the other 2 were trade stuff for neighboring towns, and I didn't have it. This is my first one. Like, I don't have neighboring towns. Okay. Survivor bonding. The people in your settlement have survived many hardships, bringing them together. 10% plus 10% villager speed and 1 global resolve. That's huge. Over diligent woodworkers. Some woodworkers just can't stop working. Gain 3 barrels for every 10 planks, and that can make wine. Oh, that is. Wine is good for 2 of them, and 3 barrels. Especially if I get like a lumber mill. Oh, this'll clap. Rumor has it that your settlement is one of the wealthiest in the realm. Newcomers arrive 50% quicker and bring 10% more goods for every 1 level standing with the other settlements and traders. I'm gonna go over diligent woodworkers. That for wine and pickled goods. Oh, I didn't even think about pickled goods. You're an upper priority. Oh, pickled goods would be huge for that too. Alright, yep. It's even better than it's for pickled goods. Oh! 2 things are happening at once. Okay. Stone deposit. A herb. No. That's stone deposit. And we have coal vein. We have herb no. Not built that yet. I can actually move you to inside of here. Get you out of the way. I know that you're in there. Can I just place a mine? You don't have to work it. They don't have planks, that's fine. I just want to place a mine just so that just so I put the materials, because once you place it you can move it, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Put. Oh. Pack of crops. Whoa. Hold on. Um, that did something. Oh, hell no. You go in here, because... Nope, not the rain collector. I want the cellar. +5 to this worker gains +5 to resolve. Alright, and then just one in there to start collecting stuff. So... Can I make pack of crops anywhere? I can. Not really though. Okay, I'm gonna hold off. What's the... Okay, it's slower and can only fish in small ponds. I can't make pack crops. You need a plantation for that, right? Oh, small farm. Small farm makes these two. And greenhouse or herb garden. I have the plantation, which is none of the ones for these. So you can make ground bait, which I assume it helps. Oh, double the yield from fishing. I'm gonna hold off for now because I have plenty of food. So I don't need that right now. Oh, just did that. Oh, hey, I can deliver this one. Yeah, I knew that. Planks, fish, and new villagers. Which means I have people that need work. Great jobs to do. Oh, I got another beaver. Yep, you're on your way. Oh, I could choose a new building too. Ranch, meat, leather, and eggs. So I can make it a small foragers camp. The provisioner's huge. I can make barrels, but I do have that one. I kind of really want to do herb garden now because of what do these do? Yeah, there's the 3 barrels for every 10 planks. Oh, hey, the barrels are producing for that one. Oh, maybe it's in the orders. I should deliver this right away. What's... I have 2+1 of plank production. And that's just collecting, and I have pottery. I thought I had one. So I don't need barrels if I can just keep producing planks, and I can always just sell planks too much. I'm gonna go herb garden because these can be used. Copper bars, training gear, and pies. Training gear. Reduces copper bar into training gears. Scales. Okay, that's cool. Herbs or berries and flour. I don't have flour though. Don't need skewers, but biscuits. Think I should grab tavern so I can get a late game one. Yeah, I don't need skewers. Biscuits are huge though. Do a reroll. Leisure's double yields, or wine is double yields. This can provide +3. I'm gonna hold off on that one for now. Okay, here we go. Small encampment. What do we got here? People sent to the Citadel for 10 amber. How much do I have? None. Yeah, let's accept the new people. And we have... I need a trapper skill, don't I? Oh, that's stone. Okay. You should move to here. And then... well, you should just take that out real quick. No, wait, why'd you do that? Who do I have? 2 people without jobs? take those out real quick. So we got 3 beavers over there. You can wait a little bit. Oh, I have 6 people without jobs. Oh, hey, beaver. Okay, trappers. Oh, I need trappers down. Whoops. If I put you there, you good. Trader out. Yeah, full send. Alright, starting to collect those. I need a second hearth, which can be probably built over here, right? Alright. Feel free to cut into there. And get rid of this stuff real quick. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, because there's a couple small blades in between. Should be able to take those out. Plant fibers. Oh, 2 more orders. Okay, what do we got here? Complete 5 trade routes worth at least 11 amber each. Plus 2 to porridge. Holy shit. Have at least 15 harmony decorations. Plus 1 production. Pack of yields. I need to pick this one. I can do that. That's the can I do that? Last level reached. Okay, cool. So that doesn't matter. What's this for? Okay, cool. I can do that. I will just do that and then see what we're at after that. Come on, get through there before. All right. So we have broccoli patch, wormtail, and black treasure stag. What's that? Oh, it's a forbidden glade. I don't want to go in there. The treasure stag went in there. I'm not going. I'm sorry. It's not worth it. trappers. Okay. Oh, we're missing parts. Okay, whoops. I have 3 unemployed people. How dare I? So pack. What do I? I have pack provision. Days. I don't have any of those. Do I'm gonna reroll to see if I can get a faster plank recipe. Honestly. Oh. I shouldn't have. Again, ale recipe though. What's this one? Oh, I can pick this. Oops. Building materials and trade goods. Oh, I have not built the smith recipe. Richer fiber. What's that? 50 pies and biscuits. Ugh. I think I'm gonna trade goods because that's what building materials are there. Add 2 for those. I need to collect those faster. I mean, these are a lot easier to get to. The amount of planks, but at least I got a shit ton of plant fiber for fabric. I think I'm gonna get this one right after I get that one. Can we build an encampment and then instantly put or build another hearth and then put the more down? That one will be soon. Did I not build a makeshift post yet? Nope. That'd be why. Uncheck you. Uncheck you. Yeah, that's fine because I'm making these as we go. And then put you up as... We'll do... I should put a limit on these. We'll do 10 and we'll do 20. Get me locked in. No deposits near small forge. Okay. All right, cool. Can I build? One, two, three. Oh, I need a harvester's. That's what I need. All right. There. Okay. Yeah, I'm not getting in there. Maybe if I can stockpile, then I'll have that and say only do it with it. All right, trader, what do you got here? The ranch is huge. Planting crops. Oh, that's huge. Insect traps. I don't have stuff. I only have 2. How much? Oh, hang on. 15. You don't have spare parts. Damn. Oh, that's dog shit. I need 27. Oh. The clay actually, the berries actually helped quite a bit. Alright. There's an ad. Oh, okay. So I'm gonna do this trade. All the pack provisions and stuff. Cause I want get the ranch. Building the ranch will be huge in terms of Oh, okay, this is literally huge. Let's move you a little further back, maybe. Yeah, let's move it back to here. It'll be huge in terms of food. Oh, I forgot it produces leather. With grain, really? Algae. I'll say no vegetable, so. Grain, reed, and oh, I can use berries. Okay. Just because that'll help the food situation with now what do we got? Newcomers. Okay, what do we got here? Parts, reeds, that. I do need parts, so I'm gonna take that. Oh, well, you already built. Okay. Do you have enough? Not yet. Cornerstone. Three plant fiber per minute. I'm already getting a ton. Although if I got that, I could take. I don't know if that gets affected by the production increase though. Top 10 tips. Gain 10 jerky for every 10 pie produced. I'm not producing pie, I don't think. Am I? No. You want pie? Leisure. And you want pie. Oh. Can you produce pie? No, I think the last one. Oh. I'm thinking I might need that, even though, like, clan all would be kind of better. Water skins will at least. Like, if I did, water skins. Alright, yep, I'm picking that one then. Although I could use a better leather one. Because oh, that's made at the ranch now. Not that one. Oh, packs of trade goods is worth 25% more. Hell yeah, I'll pick that. Alright, picking leather worker. Okay, can't move it. I thought some stuff can't be moved, right? Yeah, like this one. Okay. How am I getting skewers again? Every 10 pickled goods. Oh, I'm making pickled goods. That's cool. Yeah, because if I go up to here for food, well, Uh, it, it had some. Oh, not that. Apparently, I was making some. I'm gonna say only because they double fishing cycle. So I'm gonna put 2 people in here and see if they last. I can keep up with it. Oh, actually, hang on. You don't have a inherent bonus. Okay, so you do have inherent bonus here. And I could... Or... I can do that, and then... take you guys out there. That didn't show. Oh, I'm out of parts. Wait, you got... oh, yep. That one you get meat out of. And I am technically homeless. I have a lot of homeless people. Control. Yeah, go for that stuff. So I can place a second hearth down, and I can get that order done. Start spiking this stuff down there. And I can unlock those in 10 seconds. Alright. Have 30 paved roads, and I get tools, amber, and pottery. Is this even an option? Place where villagers can fulfill the need for leisure treatment. What? Oh, but this you need ale, while the tavern you can use wine. Taking that one. Luxury goods or ancient tablet. I'm just gonna leave that for now. I think the ancient tablet you have to go through dangerous glades to get to. Can I review? Can. Let me do that. I have an option for trade route. Pack crops. Oh, I get 12 amber for that. Hell yeah! And build up my progress. Oh, that'll bring it up to level 1. Newcomers are almost here. All right, there they go. So survivor bonding, +1 to global resolve. Rooty ground, wood production is increased by +1, but harvesting and planting 25% slower. Master blueprint. Unlocks all advanced and camp and fishing hut blueprints, but gathering and fishing speeds are decreased. This is interesting. I'm gonna choose this one just for fun. So it leveled up all my stuff. Who's someone working that doesn't have anybody nearby? Oh, that's woodcutter. That's the one. Oh, there's the second trap episode. Okay. Well, it's supposed to be the second trap episode. Am I making too much shit? I'm gonna limit you at 20 of those so I can actually like stock up on berries. Where's that ranch at? Alright, newcomers. I think I'm gonna go with the beavers. The more beavers, get some coal, get them veggies. In the meantime, y'all can go in here and just use up this coal patch so I can destroy you and move you over there. Am I out of... Oh, shit. Okay, here we go. So I can get +2 to that. Oh, fuck. Yes, +1 to plank. Let's do it. Deliver that. Yep. So I should put you to 15. Alright. And then I have to figure out trade goods. Smithy. Did I not build the smithy yet? No. Damn it. I'm gonna say no to pipes. Pack of tray goods can just fucking full send. Yeah, use whatever. Crystallized. Yeah, that'll be produced when they cut down trees. All right. So. Oh. 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 Where's this one? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Gain 3 barrels for every 10 planks. Alright, I'm picking lumber mill. As much as I want this one. Luxury goods. That's 4 in order. No, it's not. Oh, I didn't select it yet. Oil tea. I already passed on the one. Dude, yeah, I'm picking lumber mill. Oh, there it is. Monastery. Kiln. Oh, brisket, bricks, and biscuits. All right, picking that. All right, now we're replacing these things. All right, leatherwork, it cannot be moved. It can be destroyed and rebuilt. All right, get rid of those. No one's in the area. Cool. The real question is, if I build this, can I move it? Okay, I can. To priority, and then you need bricks. Where's the crude weight? Turn you off. And then the thing I just got, that's fine. The kiln. Oh, why did I do this? Wait, where's the biscuit recipe? Or was that in something that I picked up? I'm pretty... Yep. I need flour. Well, if I can ever buy flour, that'd be huge. Also, do I have back of crops? Nope. Okay. Put a second one in there. Just because you can double your output, they get +5 to resolve. That's upsetting. I feel less bad about them using double output than the hurt to the resolve. I'll put them there. I don't need any new people yet. I'm still establishing my base here. Alright, you need, oh yeah, you need parts. Okay. You don't have parts. So much needed furnishings and an additional +1 resolve for villagers with a home. Which, no, back to goods. That would be huge. What do you got to offer though? Ow, can I scratch myself? I must be getting that from some trees. Alright, I need 17 of them. Anything with +1 resolve is beneficial to me. 21. Okay, let's rethink the wood here. Distance. Can I fill it the rest of the way in with? Alright, what if I choose a few less of these and give them some more wood? I will take the trade. Oh wait. 0.03 higher. And then there you go. Now if I can if I can build more houses, it'll be better. I like that you don't have too much wood. Or overproducing storage. That's still going. I have 0 in there. I have 13. Yeah, I will do that one. Give me some more amber. Oh. Deliver that one. I get another +1. What do we got here? Wait, I do have the herb garden. I was gonna get that for the flower. I don't need skewers. It's tied. I don't need the barrel one. But a bonus to my pack of provisions and a chance to play flower is kind of huge. Yeah, that's lower jerky. Yeah, it's gotta be that one. Oh, I can move you. Okay. I'm gonna say no to barrels. I can make. I need to cut in one of these. You need to hurry up and cut through that. I need more fertile fields. Alright, we got Regarn. Okay. Regarn, Worm Tongue Nest, a reed field. That's a small encampment. I'm good on people right now. I'm just gonna go get the amber. Oh.
See.
And then I can cut off on that one so I can start building the hearth down here. Epic progress. Use the bathroom quick. Oh, no. Alright. Oh. I need parts. Apparently. Where's the one? Charges left 257. Oh god. I still have a long ways to go for that one. Oh. Beaver's result is low. Alright. Let's see if this cornerstone can help me out. Am I making training? Plus 10 jerky for. Well, I already got the recipe for jerky. We could as camp production is 35. I mean, I think it's just gotta go with this one. I don't think I'm making training gear, am I? Oh, I am. I think I'm actually going to choose this one. Plus 1 to laser dissolve for every 70 produced. I've produced it 7 times. It takes 2 minutes to make. And I sell it if I don't need it. But like... That's a plus 1 global. How much do I have? I have 60 right now. They don't have it by I mean, they need the Clan Hall. They need one of those 3 buildings. Clan Hall, what is it? Forum, Explorers Lodge. And some more newcomers. Five beavers? Fuck yeah. Take 5 beavers, why not? Okay, let's move you into the corner over here more. Yeah, get rid of that thing first. How long till the trader? 4 minutes. Building materials, yes, I need parts. Alright, what do I need for orders yet? Oh, shit. That's currently being made. Those 2 will be easy. Plus 1 production yields for all packs. Yes. Packs of crops will benefit from that. I still don't know which one to pick. I'm gonna move you a little further down here just to force you to move it. Okay, I have 6 people that need. Okay, I did complete that one. Okay, wait, can I destroy that? Cool. I have 8 people that need jobs. And trader out. I can do leather. Yeah, so there's this weird, there's some nice mechanic where like you build up reputation. I could pay 5 for additional one. And then you get better payments, but then like you place a town, however long you take, like on the bomb scale, you place other towns by, and so like you place your first one, then you place your second one. So not only will you have like jobs from the smoldering city, all your others like, bases that you build will actually pop up below it. Yes. Better to send one and get one than not, because they judge you by how much you can actually produce. Oh, I only got times 2 all as much. Okay, I got 3 more people. Yeah, 30 was out of 60. Clashes, discovering glades cannot be salvaged. Every time you open or send abandoned cache to the citadel, you gain 10 copper ore and 30. +1 is stone production. +2 to boot production. Gain additional boot production every yield. Gain additional boots every yield. From gathering from. Yes? Is that even a question? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, plus 2 to boots. I don't have. Put you all in there. Am I out of any of these? Fabric, I am. What about pipe? I mean, I could make pipes, but not worth it. So much clay, apparently. I'm gonna buy that one just because. All right, give you the 20. Oh no. There, yeah, because I get the tax, so it's 25% more. There we go. Actually, how much for that? That's all of that. 106. Can I just do half and then? Yeah, that works for me. Okay, there we go. Um. I'll break through this and the drizzle next. Well, okay. Yeah. If I activate and then put 2 people in here, okay, that's it. Okay, then industry, housing, industry, mine. Oh yeah, provisioning. All right. Nope, wrong one. Oh, I need it for biscuits, right? I'm gonna say no. And also, you should not checked on there. Limited Miller should not be. Oh, I need to build the herb garden. That's right. Okay, then seller can actually turn off pack provision and focus on it. I'm not gonna do 5. I'll do 2 times. Done. I can't believe those are all. Those. Oh, you'll be fine. Although that reminds me, I should build as and then I have 15 beavers. God, where's housing? I thought I clicked path, my bad. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. $16. Okay, there we go. And then you're fine. All right. Clear those. And just take into those. Alright, trade route first. Trade goods, yeah. Can I do the max of it? I can. Yep. Full send it. Cornerstone. Oh. 50% amount of goods produced in the plantation. I have plantations. Our recipes using rainwater have 5% higher chance of doubling yields every 50 fish. Insects. We have some insects, but where do I get insects from? I don't think there's a specific like no. Okay, I'm choosing the yield or 1.5 times the yields on the plantation. So stacked. But impatience is a little high. It's surpassed my reputation. And more people. A lot of people. I'm gonna just pull this one. Once I start getting housing in here, it'll be a lot better. You break through yet? There we go. Okay. What do we got in here? Reed fields. Oh wait, we did get fertile soil. Yes. Can make herb gardens out. Okay. Advanced rain collector. Can collect rainwater used for crafting, power, and rain engines. Don't need it, so I'm gonna do salvage. I can put someone on there right away. Advanced shrine. That's 3 ancient tablets. Alright, so in 10 minutes we'll get Curse of the Forefathers, kill 5 random villagers. Oh. Probably not. Do I need those ancient tablets? Did I picked this one yet? It's 5. Ugh. I'd rather excavate. At least it's not upset while doing this. Looting, it would be upset. Okay. We're gonna salvage for fish and fabric. Yeah. I'm gonna send Arrow in there, and oh, you do want coats, and you want coats. I'm gonna leave this open. Planks. So, if I get this as a reward, does it count? Like, would I get would I get the how many barrels? Okay, yeah, so then coal vein, stone deposit, and reed field. This is a hard decision. I want to break it open. Because I can use the berries for stuff like yeah. I'm gonna say no for the pack of provisions. Kind of can't do. I don't want my berries that I'm growing for that. At the same time, wait, am I making tools right now? Probably. I am. Oh, that's fine. It's usually what my crystallized do. Precious tools are worth more. 1.3. I can see in here actually. 1.38 versus 50.59. Yeah. I'm gonna break this one open. But I have to punch through these two. And that's gonna make me upset that I don't loot this one, but I can finally build an herb garden. What do I care about more? Fruits or herbs? I don't know what screen I just pulled up, but herbs, definitely. I still have to build both of those. That's what's fucking getting me right now. Also, yeah, no deposits near harvester camp. What are you talking about? Oh, we're not close enough for that one? Human, where's the other human? And then oh. There was a way that you tilt it up, I thought. Can you just put right through there? Full vein, range field, and worm tongue nest. Cool. Oh hey, new building. Oh. Coats, building materials. Coats would be nice. Melter, copper bars, training gear. I wonder how much of that is from the training gear. I still have an ad for a minute. All right. So I got one of these reputation bonuses. Trying to decide. I think I'm gonna go with cooperate. Reason being, barrels, not necessary, but coats. That's 2 people, beavers and humans. My lizard resolve is getting up there. I think that is. I'll check in a second, but I think that has to do with like when I produce training materials every 70, they get a +1. So that might just be. I have 159, so that it's gonna be like a constant +1. So eventually they'll just get like a +6 for no reason. But pack of luxury goods. If I go in here, I can actually choose this one, and I can start just working on that. I can pick that. Well, let's deliver this. Oh yeah, +1 to plant fiber. In addition to the other thing I have, an ale. Fuck yeah. So I come down here and I pick up the cooperage. Let's do a little bit of that nature. And then we can move you. I'm I'm gonna actually move you up here. I don't know how you're gonna get there. I need you to clean that out. You can come down here a little bit. We could have need. Okay, that even got plant fiber. Oh, I need wildfire essence for that one. You will be on that one. He's building that. We'll do that. I can build 3 harmony things here. Take that one. There'll be 2 more. They're building. All right, so here we go. It's all. It's not saying why, but if I come down here, still into 24 left of that, 50%. Yeah, that one. So that's +3 to lizard, +1 for the hearth. That's +2 by now. I thought there was one in here. This one. Okay, yeah, so I gained +1. So maybe that's what's doing it. Oh, the lizard housing. Okay, it's a paved road, okay. How am I out of stone? Oh no, okay. So I can just do like a little bit of this action. Cut it. I'm gonna end up having to destroy this. It's gonna suck. And then I can go out this way. And I can, which houses? Okay, human houses now. I have 14. 1, 2, right? These only do 2 people, right? Yes, 2, 3. Fuck you. 4, 5, 6. 7. I'm gonna do 8 just because there's a good chance. And I know I'll need more beaver housing. Just the main warehouse. I might put a warehouse down here. I don't know. But that can start bumping up everyone else's resolve because they get +1 for basic housing, +3 if you have your normal housing, and then I need lizard housing. I only have some. I have a lot of homeless people. Hello. Oh, hey, look at that. Do vegetables and grain. I'm probably not going to grab that. Um, definitely picking the farmer one. Um, oh, provision makes flour. Yeah, I'll probably grab one. Tell you. Oh, I'm at my limit right now. I have to wait. I think I'll pick that one, and the next I might pick green. How much do I need? 5. What are you making this out of? I'm gonna just say it. You can, as long as you have 50, you don't need to make any more.
Hello.
I'll buy that. I don't know if I'll end up using it. Porridge. Porridge is cheaper than pies and porridge. Porridge is good for humans. Pies are good for humans and lizards. Yeah, we'll just go with that. We'll see how much they drop. I might have to. It's because they don't have housing. Lizards have housing. They're probably. I'm pretty sure they're taking negative because. Oh yeah. I just need harmony. Okay, now I can reduce that. and Lizard Resolve is just fucking chooching it. Where's the training materials? Okay. Local taxes. Villagers are willing to give you their last piece of amber just for a pint of decent ale. I'm intently making ale. I need to get a tavern on this last one. I don't have a choice, but yeah, I gain 12 amber for every 50 ale produced. Hope it doesn't last that long, but versus 10 die for every 10 insects, or 10 amber every time a villager dies or leaves. How much food do I have? Oh, fuck, I'm sending the whole thing. Alright, can you just finish cutting those ones first? And newcomers. Oh, so many more people. Yeah, I'll just pick one.
Yo, that's he.
2% chance doubling the yield. Alright, I need to place that there. Is that minus 50% almost 92? God. I need another woodcutter. I have too much wood I need to chop down. Woodcutter's 9 times to ugh. Yeah, 8 years times 22. Alright, I'm almost towards the end of this. Okay, so 9 unaffected. I have so much housing. My hostility is just getting pretty high. Wait, so many villagers. People are getting anxious. Make a path between there. I need you to just start fucking cutting. I'm gonna build another. Wait, have I not built one of these yet? Oh, I could have been getting herbs this whole time. Can I move you to like here? So I can build the smokehouse. Oh no, it's kiln. Wait, what was it? I'm gonna build you over there. Who else did you do? Okay, stop with the tools. Yeah, you'll be fine on that. Continue priority. Oh, nope. Barrels it down. Wait. Yeah, you can use it as well. Because I need 25 of those. This one's 8 and 4 comfort. Okay. That's pretty simple. They'll finish those two and oh, I'm on the home stretch. Okay. Yeah. You should use training gear. We have plenty. 5 of those makes 3. So we'll move you guys into the middle. And then we'll do decorations. I forgot what I'm doing here. There. High construction priority. Bricks. And that takes care of that one. Oh. There's the +1 to plank production. Oh wait, now I have 2 times for that. So +2 to plank production, and that goes to every time 10 planks are produced. Then you come over to the lumber mill. 3 wood into 4, so that makes 3 wood into 6. Yeah, I'm on the home stretch here. And I can get this. Guild house, distillery, monastery. Wine. Who wants education? Oh, beavers do. You want clan hall. You want leisure. So there's okay. I'll do trade routes real quick. So leisure's better because it supports humans and beavers. Although the education and luxury are beavers. Harpies would actually have luxury. And you need clan up brawling. So you could do brawling. Satisfy this. All camps produce double yield, not woodcutters. All meat-based complex food give 2 more resolve. Okay. Then the guild house, monastery. I don't make ale though. I have a lot of ale though. When's the next trader coming? Can I buy ale? Or I can get the distillery, which can make ale, but then I can't use it. Tavern. That's the one I wanted. Okay, so the thing about the tavern, it does ale and luxury. And so like I have some ale, and they'll do humans and beavers, and luxury will do beavers as well. And then this is +3 resolve to global resolve. I just need to find a place to put this. Sure, right here is perfect. And highest construction priority possible.
Clara.
And those two workers. Are they anywhere that they shouldn't be? Yes. So as the makeshift post gets built, okay, I can build some up here. Okay. How many people are homeless? I need way more lasers. I only have 6 up here. Yeah, I don't know how this goes. You can just go over there and deactivate because you're done. And then let's just do more housing. Oh, it can't fit there. And then where's more housing? Weston chopping that one down. Oh, specialization bonus. Excellent. So that'll give people bonus to the resolve. And then that gets built. So I can accept this one. +1 to all packs. We got scrolls. Reduces the impatience, and we have Pope 175. People are gonna drop, but that's fine. And then we can push for the finish, like after this section. Oh, I'm producing. Where are they? Okay, good. It's not gonna last that long. Where's the next grader? Oh, 1 minute. Okay. Now there's the key. Here we go. They're happy enough because of the leisure and then the housing. They're gonna get pushed up to 30, which is above the limit. And once you go above the limit, then you start generating passive, like this is gaining 0.26 reputation per minute. I only need 0.19. Because as soon as I get oh yeah, there we go. I already made that, so I can deliver that. And then wait, what happened? Please tell me you have ale. Nope. Yes, plus I just saw +3 to be resolved. That's a guarantee, yes. Villages move 10% faster on roads. Yeah, take it. And then I'm gonna do something here where I'm gonna take oh, nope. Yeah, I'll buy that just for the fun of it. Take that. Oh, where was this? Herbalism, that'd be cool. Although I've made how much wine? But it's once you grab it. Yeah, I'll sell that. But then what I can do here is, since I have all this, oh, I have a shit ton of stuff. I can just do one up on all of these, and that should force everyone upward. What? Why isn't that? No! Okay, that's not working. Never mind. If you burn extra, it can push you up the next level. Sure, why not? Okay, what do I need? Okay, so that's housing, that's lizard housing. So what you're saying or unaffected, okay. Is if oh, I should make that. I fuck women. I'm almost there. So if I build the ranch over here and put beavers in it. Housing. 2. One. Yes, thank you. Three, 1, 2. How many were not affected? 8. Yeah, nothing was built there. Okay, and then unaffected 6. 1, 2, 3, and unaffected 6. 1. And then shit. So building this should bump
Oh, we know. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that gives them +5 to their resolve. Okay. And then I should build another. Oh, I didn't build a kiln yet. Whoops. I'll just tuck one over here. And you high priority on biscuits. Yeah, make some fucking coal. Why not? And then crude workstation. In fact, I did not build that yet. All right, build all these houses. Let's let their fuck it, I'll just build another one because I'm ready to go to bed.
Yo. Aha.
I have a lot of people who are unemployed. Hostilities at level 4. Oh wait, here we go. I only need Eensy beensy one. Come on, can I get the lizards to go up to level to 27? It's not going to go. Yeah, fucking just cut through this. Let's go. I need something else. I need to get through this. Oh yeah, get rid of. Oh, I don't have that many planks. Wow, I would start trading a lot of shit there. What am I looking over here? This is the bad thing. All goods are worth 50% less. One impatient point. Gain 30 hostility for every 60 seconds. Only active while that's working. That's a cool perk. 5 ancient tablets. I already did that. I complete all my orders. Great wine. Yeah, let's just do an instant win. And send. I have to pay 15 amber. Fuck you. And that. Investigate. And then what else do I have? Holy shit. That's a hidden trading company. The Brickyard. Bricks Pottery. And Crystallized Dew. What's this one? Visioner. I'm just curious on right now. Here's will arrive quicker. Apothecary. Tea and porridge. Or, yeah. It's whatever. It's for the religion. No. The other one. Whatever. I mean, I can click. Rebuild. These don't matter. What are you? I mean, I would rebuild you because that brick one that I have at the crude warehouse. Yeah, if I would replace that, and then you could salvage this one. Oh, I got to investigate. None of them are aromatic. As soon as this one's done, we're done. Oh, didn't even make it that far. Oh, yeah. Oh, now the lizards fucking get happy enough. Jesus. Been trying to get them happy for... Honestly, I should have picked the Brawler, or the Guildhall. Because, the other two were close. They were doing fine. But the lizards were actually close, and I had that one perk that lizards get plus a couple perks, like lizards get plus resolve or whatever. So I should have actually had that down. I should have picked the Guildhall and just went all in on the lizards. But I have 0 homeless people now, so that's what did it. Is like everyone is like, look, high 20s. Or mid in the 20s. So trade goods worth 3,000 amber. Damn. Well, I mean, no. You can continue. No real point. I'm a little late. Yeah. I haven't actually ever made a new one. I play this game for like a couple times every so often. That's about it. Should play a lot more. And then, oh, gatherings every year. It lasts 10% longer. No villagers will die. So I could probably like go this way. So this is the thing that I have not dealt with yet. So like, oh, that was my last one. So they kept the progress bar for the Citadel because, but like, it shows death. I should end the current cycle. Because like, basically, so like this was my last town, but this got reset because of the update. So like, Timhurst is here, Timberhurst, which is what I just did. So if I would like move over here, you see the arrow that's there? Like, I can actually, like the Smoldering City trades that I had, I could trade back and forth with Timberhurst and the Smoldering City, build those up so that my trades are worth more. Well, I thought this was reset, but this is not. This was the last one I did. And then you have to get the seal. I have never done the bronze or the seals yet, but basically, from what I understand, you need 4. I have 2, and these you sell these at the end of the cycle. So like, as you can see, there's one on each side. You kind of want to beeline to these. So like, instead of choosing that one, I would go there, and then I would have to pick one that's, hopefully this is in the region. So like, and so you can get the seal, build it, and then you have, it adds, what is it? It's increased by 8. So this bar gets longer the further out you go. So that you can have more settlements. Also, like, I think I was on year 8 or whatever. The quicker you get done with your settlements, the better, because like, you can have, like, if you only do 3 years and you finish it, you can have it right here, and then 3 years. So you can have a whole bunch of shorter ones. But I'm not good enough for that. But I will. I'm gonna skip to the end of the current cycle. Yeah, and then those get exchanged for that. We're in the cycle, so I don't want to play it. I'm too tired right now. It's 2:45. I need to go to bed. But so yeah, now it's here. You kind of can look. I kind of would like beeline down here, get this try to pick up the next one, and then go over here, and hopefully do it quicker. It was, yeah. But I'm gonna end it there. I got a lot of shit to do. And yeah, this news October 23rd, new biome, the Stone DLC. I absolutely love this game. Like, I've only played 30 hours of it. But I've enjoyed every single hour I play this game. It's, even when I lost, like, it's stressful and like, but it's the best. Potato McWhiskey actually introduced me to it because he played it, and he actually stated something that was so true. It's the best part of the city building games because it's like, it's the initial, like, it's expanding and building up to a point. Basically, like, when you build it, like I was playing Timberborn, you build up until your beavers can like hold their own type of thing, and then you're like, okay, well, that's done, and then you can keep playing. But this one, it's the roguelike, and you can you build up to that point, you move on, and you build up another one, but that one city isn't lost. Like you can keep interacting with it by like trading with it, and so like if if I had the trading post, or if I had a couple different cities, like that one wasn't dead. When I built, or if I would build it, like the trading post, I could trade with this Smolden city and the trading post, and they would build up faster, and I could get a lot more amber, and then I could buy stuff from the traders and get a lot farther faster. Like I could have bought herb garden if it was quicker, but I mean I ended up having enough for it anyway. So yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I will talk to y'all later.